Good morning, good evening. Hello, everyone. Where is my mouse? All right. Okay. That works. Boom. Jack 7 student on the big bomb. Wow. Oh, way. That's non GTO signing for sure. So now we can, I think, Boaf I need to, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was Boaf always. Yeah, but I mean, that was, I don't know what he had, but maybe not always, but like what he could have, like, but he seems to be a Boaf. I mean, that's easy to Boaf, and there is no sense of value jamming. Because, like, when you jump there, that guy falls almost 100%, maybe 100% of the time. If you think about that, that's why you're supposed to use better sizings in multi-ways. Because there is no flashes there, zero. That's why you can jump there. Yeah, I don't. I'm not sure that that guy Boaf. I'm just telling what I see. And as always, I can be wrong. We're gonna have a long day today. I have so many tournaments to play. Even 54 door buy we're gonna play today. With discount for a Black Friday. So it is even cost less. Economist. Oh, we are on air. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Oh, Captain. Bam. Streamer mode is on. Let's post that link. What? Flowers! Dziękuję, guys. You will play GG 10K today? No, I'm gonna play it on Sunday. That's gonna be on Sunday, my friend. But if you want to have a share for me, if you want 1% of action in that 10K, you can have it. I have a giveaway in Instagram. I will share a link with you. Because this is last stream before Sunday. You can use your chance and win a 1% from action on that Sunday's 10K. Sawadee Krap. Labels. I don't have any information about labels. Hello, Indonesia. Hello, Romania. Hello, everyone. Bonne chance. Oh, Azure D. Oui. Merci beaucoup. Should I jam that? No, I would not. I'm too tight. Six three, bomb. Ace five. Good luck, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Let's go. We're gonna have a long time. Aces against queen time. Somehow 200 bigs in the middle. I missed that. Solas, hello, Caps. Thank you for water. Just a moment. All right, we have 15 bigs. Maybe 19.4. After that, 19.5. Or maybe 30. My sensor. Yeah, check raise that. Interesting turn. I don't have many king queen. He has much more. He has ace x, but I have flushes. Anyway, I have to check that. Like, yeah, it is easy to understand why I want to blow out that hand on the turn, but also you have to understand that we have a huge problem on the turn. Maybe sometimes we can bet because we have flushes, right? We can go all in, I think. Just only one way how we play. And let's see how he reacts, right? Because like I am totally polarized now on the river, so yeah, I have some jack X which I'm tracking. I have some total air without blockers which I'm checking. Of course, this hand makes no sense. I mean, like blockers would not work because he checked it back. But I have to bluff something, right? We could bluff 9-8, of course, like whatever. We could overbluff like crazy. But this is a double pot overbluff. So seems to be that's a good idea to be polarized there. I would not lead there. I think that's no, you should lead, bro, anyway. I mean in that SPR, maybe we can just try. But also like there is a lot of straight draws there. He's still thinking. And then is what's up? What's up? How many time banks he has? It doesn't matter what he's calling. Like, I mean, King 10. It is a good one because, like, I'm not bluffing King of Hearts. But it is just a question about frequency, not about, like. Of course, if you call in here, you want to call it diamond, but that's okay. If you believe that I'm just over bluffing like a crazy and never value jamming that. But never, like, just this is a question of frequency. So he has to be right, like in 40%. Same. And I don't know, like I would not call it that. I mean, 40% is a lot, and when you have no diamond, that could be painful. But if I'm really over bluffing there, you're supposed to call, of course. Somebody call, bro. Hi, Dennis. Good luck. Good luck with the sesh today. Fun. Thank you. I'm having fun. I have a plan to win the tournament today. So this is just the beginning. All right, 525. Oh, very interesting. Why we have? Because it costs less. 175, 175. And we have bounty 750. Yeah. What is your opinion currently best online poker player? Economist? Currently, yeah. Good luck, bro. Thank you. What is gonna buy me? Like, I mean, he's buying it. Oh, what? I bet small. I should bet big actually in the flop. Yeah, but I bet small. I missed that. But why he checked right now? I mean, why he didn't on the flop? I should bet big on the flop. But I'm having fun. Yeah, that's true. Doing some random things. I'm not covering that guy, but I covered that guy. Covered that guy. Ace 3 against Ace 9. That's gonna be hard, but okay. We have outs for Queen, Ace, or 3. Oh, it is a 9. Such a bad bait. Big blind against cutoff. You should not lead, bro. Right. Boom. No, we're not going to minus 80. Maybe only minus 60. I don't have much time because, like, I'm gonna spend probably like 25, 30k on next Sunday. By the way, guys, if you want to have a share of my action on this Sunday, I'm gonna play 10k GG Mills, the last 10k before I will go to the Bahamas. So you can have share for free. I have a giveaway in or on Instagram, right? Hello, Dennis. Boss. Hello, Korea. Let's go big. 367. It is a buy. Wow. Black Friday. There's the spirit. Let's fucking go. Let's go, bro. Bam, bam, bam. Mm, 7? No. Yeah, 7 is fine. Have you been to Kiev before what I mean? Before what? Before I born? Because I born Kiev. I'm not bluffing. Maybe. But also like ace jack is good because he's folding ace queen. But I don't like that 4x at all. So we could bluff like jack 10, we could bluff jack queen, something like that. Mr. Kim, hello. You changed your nickname. I can buy that. I'm not sure that he's holding any hand, but this is pretty decent. Like this is a good river, just really good river. I would bet on king or queen or ace or jack. Because like I would have those. Yeah, that's definitely cool. But I have a question to myself. Maybe he's never folding. That's like there is a chance that people would never fold in that situation on those limits because they would not have hands to fold. And they would not, they would just call all pocket pairs, for example. But why not? Yeah, there is a high chance that I'm right about that. Easy peasy. Over by. Wow. King 8, ace 9. Bam, bam, bam. Check call. Ah, yeah. That's the worst card in the deck. Just the worst. I have no chance here. Because, like, I would not check 10, right? So he's supposed to go, yeah. He's supposed to go in. But this is just a spite and 5. Like, that's awful. Maybe I should buy the turn. I was thinking about that. Like, bet small always, you know. Boom. Such a great song. What do you mean you're giving away your action on Instagram? You can check the link. So I have 3% for people of my action just for free. Oh, raise 3 by 4 by. Mamma mia. 5 by. Call. Ace king aces. Salas. All right, nice flop. He's gonna bet a lot. I gonna call. He's supposed to check, of course, a lot, but people would bet. No, he checks. All right, check, check. Bet call. Check. Check. Oh, overbet. That's okay. We have a very nice draw. Any deuce, any heart, and probably any queen would be good for me. It is a 6, so I missed. But still, there is a chance that he is gonna surrender that. Sometimes, maybe, never. But like, mostly people would have something on the flop, I think. That's why they check. So that's interesting logic. Like, I mean, they supposed to check, but they would not check with bluffs, but they would check with good hands on the flop and then overbet. And the guy call because I had outs. Doesn't matter what he had. But he would bet on the flop, he would earn more. But he didn't because he had something on the flop. Would you recommend to new players play cash games or MTD? I think MTDs would be much more interesting. Oh, we have a small blind money. Nice. Thank you for your wishes. Two minutes before the break, I think this is the time when we have to speak about it. I hope, guys, you like this show, and I hope you're gonna smash that like button and subscribe to my channels. This is gonna be last stream before I will stream my 10K. So I don't know what I want to say, but I'm just truly happy because like I can play for a whole day, and we're gonna play the full Sunday, and then I will play probably next week, included Sunday. So, but I would not play 10K because like I have flight on December 8th. So I would not be able to play final table while I would play that without final table, right? Boom, 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 boom. 7-5. Big blind. Drawing down. But I have to call, like, he had 3.5, right? 2.5. 2.5. Yeah, I paid 2.5. I paid 2.5 for 8.3. I'm gonna show you how to calculate that. So you paying 2.5 for 8.3. See? And then we have to have 30%. And I believe though, maybe I'm wrong actually. Maybe I don't have 30%. Yeah, maybe I was. Yeah, maybe that's a fault. Really? Yeah, that's a fault, bro. That. All right, 30%. I would not have 30%. That was a fault, I think. why then make video for players who receive giveaway? For example, using rain and wheel and content with that. I don't know what you're talking about, but I did. I used some randomizer to, because like if you, like I understand what you want, but I don't understand why I would. Like, I'm playing poker. Yeah, I'm thinking a lot about that. Like, we could do content like that, like that. We could do different content. But when I gonna live? Because I'm playing poker like 150 per month, 150 hours per month. Then I'm working like at least 100 hours. So I have 250. Bro, and then I'm working with content at least 100 hours. So like we have 350 hours per month. This is real numbers. I have family, 2 kids, wife. We spend some time together, but that's all. Because like it is impossible to cover all content types, like all types of content. I was thinking about that, but the best type of content. I was thinking about that at the beginning of this year. What the best content I could make, just in the world, and the answer was you have to win tournaments. That's all. That's all, bro. And as you can see, I use some energy and I put some force, and like I start learning, playing, and this is the best content. People love it. I love it as well. So we are happy. About giveaway, that's cool. Like, I'm just sharing my action, sharing my tournaments with my audience. But like, yeah, of course we could think about that. Oh, we could build much more content from that, but who's gonna do that? We are publishing 70 plus videos per month. I would say even 100, I think, in general. So like, just like, could you imagine almost 100 videos per month? Of course, you can do better. Always, you can do better. And I'm learning French. Привіт всім, дякую. What? How he could have queens there? I can do some tricky stuff in 3-bet ace-9 here. We are going all in here, and I will raise there. So there is a 7.4, and I have ace-9, and I have to go. Buckle up. I have to go. What? What, bro? What? Fives? What? Fives? This one is good for or bad. Ace-9 king-8. This type of structure, like 10-7-5. I'm laughing too much on those structures. Hello, hello. Hello, Texas. And hello, Constantinos. And Dragon. And Wimsa. Harry Potter. Oh, we have Harry Potter. Hello, hello. Bonsoir. Bam, bam, bam. What is going on? Race, call, squeeze. Sushi pizza. I remember you. Last time when I saw you, I start thinking about food. Sushi pizza. Fair fight. Give me a 10 of clubs. 10 of clubs. We need 10 of clubs. Oh, it is a 10, but not of clubs. Ooh. King 10. Bam. Ace king. Check for no. Ace king. Should I 3-bet? No, 18 bigs. I would now have 3-bets there. All right. Check 9 seated. What is going on? Fellas, thank you for water, my friend. Let's do it together. Yeah, it is overkill. Check 9. I could bite or check on the flop, and I decided to check because I'm not range biting that. I don't think that this sizing exists, but that's fine. I have no problems with that. Raise here, 3-bet there. He's going all in. Should I bluff 7-6? Oh, Mhm. Jack Eyed, Big Blind, the Summon Max Special to Hungry Door. Bomba? Oh, he blows. Boom. Vamos, my friend. Vamos! Привіт, Денисе, як ти? Все гаразд? Все чудово. Бо після твоїх повідомлень було видно, що ти трохи overthinking, but relevant points. До речі, хотів спитати, чи можна якось купити частки, якщо ти пройдеш до фіналу на Багаму? Що ти маєш на увазі, якщо я пройду до фіналу на Багаму? У мене два. Я тут туди пройшов. Ну, типу, я туди поїду. Частки, ну, можна. Просто ти маєш на увазі до фіналу, в сенсі, з фіналки хочеш купити? Чи я? Ну, я продам частки своїм друзям, може, підписникам. Я ще розіграш точно влаштую цього. Ну, можна буде, але через цей. Коротше, я подумаю, як це зробити правильно. Там є ресурс, який дозволяється. Бо я не хочу мати справи з грошима. Окей. 3 бат. 3 бат. Бам. 3 бат. Is it small blind, right? Let's go check. That could be interesting to check, yeah. Bad as well, bad is good. But like not many flushes you could have when you check calling out a 3-bet bad flop. Right. So he has a lot of floats, like included 10-9. But a lot of floats, yeah. Yeah, that would be much better if we would hit the flush, but not a big deal. I'm calling anyway. I have a very strong hand. So like raise 3-bet, 30% call, check call, check call. Yeah, but his hand was better. Just a cooler, bro. But like, you know, when you hit such a beautiful turn and you have such a great hand, you're hoping for a win, but unfortunately, not 100% win, right? Hit the like button, guys. 270 people watch and only 50 likes. Dude, thank you very much. Late in hands. And one more 3-bet pot. But here you gonna buy it and jam. I think jam is good also. Like he's calling any ace, queen jack. Oh, queen jack, see. One more time. My 3-bet from small blind, he called, and then I bet for 40 and jammed the turn. So that was my main idea, all right. So I'm just calling pre-flop, then I'm floating a lot. Floating deep. Yeah, check rise here. I feel some weakness. Maybe I'm wrong. 9-7. Huh. All right. Maybe I should jam then. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong with that. That's bad. Should check or jam. Oh, right. I hope he has flush because I think I don't like that bet on the turn. Yeah, it is okay, but I think I made a mistake on the turn. I hope he has flush. I mean, that would be just fair because I made a mistake. It was like, not big mistake, but still, I think, yeah, he has a flash. Yeah. I think on the turn we should check or jam because, like, I was thinking that he has a lot of check faults on bad faults on the fall, and after that turn, decision would be like check a lot or or jam super rare against his range, which I imagine, but somehow I bad the turn and I don't know why. I don't think that it is a great idea. Maybe it is hard to explain what I'm trying to explain. What is this? I don't know, bro. What is this? Like, I mean, I believe that people just would raise too much. But that's okay with 11 pixels. Why can I never find your live streams on your channel? Because I delete all of them. You can watch them on my second channel. I'm deleting them because of YouTube, not because I want to. Never easy, right? So he's gonna put the pressure on me, right? You can watch it. So what do we do? I mean, technically, it could be everything, right? All right. No, we have a new sheriff in town. Привіт, Артанат. Saludos de Chile. Do you play live entities or online only? I play some live entities. You can find videos about that on my channel, and I'm gonna play this WSOP on the Bahamas just in a few weeks. I will go there, and probably I'm gonna film some vlogs from there. Also, I played in Vegas. I can give you a link from Vegas. $40 bigs, half of starting stack and bound him. 750. Come on. Oh, it could be 8. Could be 8 still. Oh, it is a 3. I don't know how I'm supposed to play 8s here. Maybe I should check jam somewhere. When I won against King Tan, but maybe I had other options. I don't know. Why are you leading? There is no 4x in your range. Why are you leading? I mean, why? Is there any sense of jamming? I don't think so. I was just, of course, like theoretically, you're supposed to jam Hungry Percent, but like I want to see what he's repping, like, and that's very. I mean, he's never calling with war sense in my universe, but like, what just? I don't know. I'm like, I'm trying to like to remember everything, like to understand his logic, and like that's. So that was a value bad, but why lead? Pocket Force, top 40, 23 in the money. Just check. Raise Queen 9 suited, playing against bottom. Let's check that. I'm gonna check call the turn. Pocket Forest phone. Sawadee Cup. You're welcome, Zone Zin boy. To 15. All right. Hello from Dominican Republic. Oh, hello. I was there many years ago. Amazing nature. You have just amazing nature. Yeah. Okay. Let me finish with that. Did I? No. Hmm. Race call. Very, very, very interesting. Looks like we have a problem here. I mean, that 9 change. I'm on the blank. I would not fall, but that 9 just killing me. What the fuck? He just jumps. I don't want to call that. Like, why I would. Raise 3 for from middle position. Bet call on the 4 4 4 10. He check raise. I call and I call. What is this? Why are we jam? I don't know. I don't have any jams on the turn. This is show dog. So you realize he's equity and now I'm lost. Yeah. But that looks like he. But I don't know. I was thinking maybe I should raise that on the turn. Maybe I'm like after the call, I call and then I start thinking maybe I should raise. And maybe you're right. Yeah. Definitely call is not mistake, right? Guys, what the heck? He still has just 9x. I mean, some of them. Just he's supposed to fold the non-full house, and I block it. If I would not have 8, I would not blow out there. But anyway, he's losing a lot there when I'm biting on the river. Because I don't have any blowouts without 8x. Without 8x, and I'm not bluffing king x, so that's literally only one blow. Yeah, that's definitely not easy to fold full house. And maybe you should not, but that's tough question. When in average people would not have bluffs there at all. Like even when I'm bluffing queen 8 of diamond, this is only one combo. And all other hands would be full houses. Almost. I think I could have some random bluffs, but just with some random frequency, I don't know. Should I check or buy? I think buy is fine, yeah. Check 6. Yeah, but this is like $30 tournament. 3-bet call here. I have a lot of diables, so I'm mostly gonna be in silent mode, if I can call it silent mode. When I'm speaking, like just less than I do in general. Hi, Jack against Big One. Bold. Slava Ukraine from Lithuania. Hiram Slava Lithuania. Thank you, bro, for your support. What is going on? If that guy jams, I'm gonna rejam. This is short that, guys. And I would be happy to see jam actually. Because like we have oh, he followed. Like queen, ace. What the fuck? 8-7. What the fuck? What are you calling 8-7, bro? I mean on the left here. Oh, bro. He's supposed to be a rag. Like, but 8-7 of spade, that's just super loose. Fuck. Yeah, short deck sometimes could be just a silly one. I mean, could you imagine like 8-7 suited, he's calling on the left. And that guy calls on the button, seems to be better than cold call there, but still bad. And they both hits actually. But that's okay, that's okay. We won a lot of money in that spot. Like technically I lost, but in general they lost and I earned. Like, yeah, hilarious. Why are you biting, bro? That was 3-bet pot, I bet big. Small blind, 31. Limpot, check, but... Whoa! So, bet, call, check, raise, call, like, what? Bro, what are you just... Oh, interesting flop. Limpot, element to 15. Is 7-15 big jam. Yeah, check, call, check, raise. Why? That's bad card. I had a nuts, but yeah, I still have a nuts, but no, this is not that nuts which I had. I'm gonna check raise that anyway. But I'm blocking everything. Yeah, so I'm gonna call. Call, let's go, bro. Call, jam. No calls. There is no sense of jamming then. Yay! 5 deuce. Yeah, that was a bit optimistic. That was a bit optimistic, Dennis. Right, why you have ace king when this guy has aces? How you can be so weak, bro? That's true. Maybe we should jam though. I think 3-bet is fine. What we do, raise. Should jam. What do we have here? 26-16, so it's PR 1 point whatever. It's like 37% equity. I'm just trying to understand what I'm supposed to do. Just bet call for sure, but maybe jam. I can't fold that because like I'm paying 20 for 60 and that guy has a lot of flush draws, like straight draws, because this is bounty tournament. He's gonna call me super wide. So if he jams that, I have to call. Yeah, that's weird though, but or weird though. But it is what it is. Uh, oh, I'm calling here because of bound him. And let's bet that. He's just sitting here. 140. 13. Anyway, let's raise big. Tang, 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 and then call. We're almost on the bubble. I don't think that I should define that Jack 4 here. Because, like, people are supposed to open raise tighter, but maybe they would not. I don't know. This is show deck, my friends. So there is no big or small blinds, 36 cards in the dark, and flush beats full house, and so on. Bam, 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 bam. Nice end. Oh, we're gonna check call. I thought I could check raise that. Yeah, again the bot. He could say that I'm checking all my full houses on the river, but that's not true. But because like, oh, I have the worst possible hand here, that's why I'm going for a bluff. But he could say like that and then call all ace x. But like on the other hand, when you call in all ace x here, so all my value bites would work, right? Because he's checking back his ace x on the river. So like this is like that's good for us, very good. When he jam, because like my range is totally polarized, and if he jam, it means that my full house works, and my bluff works as well. Why not a win on a3, huh? Because I can lose, but I can't win. So never, he would never pay me off. I can lose to ace8, but I would never. He would never call me with worse. We went for bounty here. Oh, he hit the quads. He hit quads. Quads, bro. Is he okay? Seems depressed. No, bro, I'm just totally fine. I'm playing so many tables. And that's not true. I'm not playing poker as a job. So just like when you have like 10 tables and when you're streaming and when you're trying to explain everything. That's not easy, right? Be right back. What? Ah, he jammed. That's fine. We have a Derek Bubble. Giveaway. You're looking for giveaway, my friend. Just a moment. That guy has IQ 92. I have no clue what IQ I have. Maybe 50. I don't know even what does it mean. I think 200 it is a good one. What do you think, guys, about IQ test? I mean, just do you have any opinion about that? I was sad, yeah. I think I just jammed, like, cause like 500 behind. Quads. Quads. See on the bubble, I got erased from very first position. This is straight jam in Shodak. This is Shodak, 36 cast deck. Watch Beast Full House, the lowest straight, ace 6, 7, 8, 9. There is no big blinds, as you can see. At the beginning of the hand, we have $50 in the middle and 10 on the button. Action starts on the left from the button. And also, I'm using this feature, always reduce my stack to 180s. And this is unique feature for Shodan. We have 10 bigs here. I'm gonna call king A. That was a bad choice, Dennis. He got you. Alright. I call with queens here. That was a bad the bad choice, Dennis. Maybe No, that was a bad choice, Dennis. Why you call with queens? You're supposed to fold that. That was so obvious. Yeah. Still bubble. Maybe we can jam. Oh, he has bubble protection. $25,000. It is a starting stake, right? Exactly. Snap call. All right. Bam. Nice answer. Bam. 15 streams. Whoa, bro. Congrats. That's amazing. 15. Thank you. Pocket aces. Come on. Yeah. Oh no, queens. Ace queen. Oh, deck. I have no outs. We're gonna chop that, right? I mean, not chop, but like, I'm gonna win back. Oh, he could have a queen there. What the fuck, bro? How you can run so bad? Dennis, stop running bad. Stop running good. Start running good. All right. So 9-8, that's a straight. And also, I don't think that he's ever bluffing. I know 30. So I think Jack's just, it is what it is. Hi Dennis, random question. What's your position about smoking and drinking? What helped you quit? My position? I quit smoking more than a year ago and quit alcohol like 8 months ago. I don't have any positions. I'm just out. I smoked for 26 years. What helped? Discipline. I mean, discipline that, first of all, an idea, because here in Canada, people live much longer than in my country, right? And I saw that. And I can see that every day on the streets where people like 70 plus years, they live in very good life. That was the motivation factor, first of all. And then I realized when I quit everything that I'm playing poker much better than I did it before. And as you can see, my results is much better. So That's the fact. I mean, about results. And yeah, I'm sure that that I quit after I quit alcohol and cigarettes. I start living much more happier life, and definitely I start playing better. That's absolutely 100%. Because I have more discipline from that moment. I don't know how it works exactly, but this is just a fact. It could be jam or call. Both options are good. It just depends what range he has. Uh, oh, 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 oh. Hmm. By the way, I'm in the money here, top 21. Aces, bro. No more shot deck for today. That's fine. I think I'm gonna play for a few dice then. Just surrender as always. Kings. Top 19. Yeah. Sizing could be bigger, but just I did it with kings the same. So not a big difference in that. But you have to understand also that that guy could raise wider. In average, in general, he's playing wider than he should, and then against that big blind, he would be much wider. Drinking common in Ukraine. Drinking common is everywhere. There is some countries where it is uncommon because of religion, but other countries that would be common. But I'm so happy that I quit. He's waiting because of a jump. I'm gonna go for small. I want to keep his queen x and ace x. He's supposed to check raise some. No, he calls. Check interesting. Check it is interesting. I don't think that he has any strays there, right? I'm not betting that. Yeah. I have to surrender that. Yeah, could be a jump pre-flop actually. I think I missed that pre-flop, I say. Yeah, it's okay to call anyway. And this one is gonna jump. This one better than A side for sure. But A side would work as well. How many tournaments I play in a day? I don't know. Never count. It depends on binds and like my physical and mental situation. Only Clans Mios, yeah. You're right. Actually, we have two tables. King 4 deuce. There is no check there. I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna save that, but I don't think that we have any checks there. I mean, when someone's checking that structure, it means that he has something, like something with showdown. But like any good ace supposed to bite on the 4 for what? So see, like it's like reasonable check, like just literally exact hand. All right. Let me save that. But I don't think that a6 is a check. It could be maybe some, but it's always easy to make a mistake with that check in range. It is just way better to. Yeah, way better to branch bad there for sure. In my opinion. Of course. Oh, wow. Nice hand. Strong one. Let's call. He has only 60. I want that bounty ballet. Top 15 there. We can check our bot. I think bot is good. Just not fine, but good, exactly. It could be a call if that guy would have like 440 or something. Like 3Y. In short deck, that works weird or weird. I always say weird when it's weird. So is it weird when I say like that? 150. Oh, we have jugs here. Oh, yeah. So Solver probably chugging then. Maybe he could, but no, I don't think so. Anyway, I think it is this is still range, but I don't think that there is any sense of chugging. The question about sizing, what kind of sizing we're gonna use? That's the question, right? Oh, I don't know why so small. He could bet bigger, I think, but that's fine. Maybe against small we can fold even. I don't want to fold. That would be not nice. I mean, he called that. Hmm. That's super strange spot. How is it going, guys? Yeah, I have so many tables. I don't know, but I have this vibe I want to place. Let's go somewhere between those two pairs and pair plus drone. Wow, interesting right now. I gotta focus on tournaments a bit later. Just give me a moment. So bet raise, bet big, right? Let's sell some candies. I'm selling him a story that I'm gonna check the river. By the way, we still here have 2 tables, right? Range, I gonna limp but the whole range here. I don't want to limp 3 but in that deep. I think limp call and our hand would be very strong here. Oh, it is strong. Should I lead something? Maybe we could lead something, but yeah, let's do it. Like, why not? I mean, like, if we think about our ranges, like 150 bigs, I limp, he ISIS to 5, and I call, right? So my range would hit that a lot. And he just calls, which is definitely okay. We're gonna bet big there. And get 3 bet here. Boom, 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 boom. I could overbet on the turn as well, but my hand is so strong. I mean, I want to give him some spice, you know, for some. Unfortunately, this is an extra killer, right? Like, yeah, he could have some 8x, but I could have more. I'm gonna go for Wellum. He's gonna have hungry bigs after call. Exactly. I don't think that he's jamming or something, because like I have Jack 8 still in my range. To see a raise, that would be sick, but mostly we're gonna see a call. He raised, what the fuck? So he's repping like 10-8, ace-8, and pocket 8s, right? You're supposed to be very creative to bluff here, right? Yeah, I have to fold that. So I don't think that the raise makes any sense there, because like I'm jamming Jack 8 and calling 8x, or jamming 8x as well. So yeah, maybe he bluffed me, right? You know, but that would be once in a blue moon. What is this, bro? Why people still calling? I don't know, bro. Wow, that's so sick. I mean, they just did it. I mean, so nines, it could be jam or call. Let's say call is good. Should I raise that? For sure, yes, you have to raise that. Never call. We have to protect this hand. We have to protect for sure. I call in position that, and definitely I'm not calling the flop. He's range biting. I have to protect. And yeah, his range supposed to be wide. Okay, we have a squeeze here. Supposed to be a wide and polarized, but I still have to raise that. I don't think that I can skip that. If he got me, he got me. Whatever. Should I tag ace queen? I think that's fine. He's folding ace king for sure. Like when I'm biting that, right? I mean, I'm biting here. Like you can call ace queen, so this is a victory for us. Of course, he's supposed to protect, but people would not. He's just suited. 11 people in the game. I'm gonna open raise that and let's see how it goes. That's very interesting spot. Could be if big blind would 3-bet, right? Or a small blind 3-bet, for example. Anyone with 3-bet, that would be interesting. Oh, but jam, that's not interesting. Because I think like if he 3-bet, I would jam. But like when he jams, I can do nothing about that. Magnus on the button. Bam! Still 11 in the game. Meanwhile, we have a 6 here in the early main event to 50. 6-5 suited. I think I have to fold that. So there is a lot of reasons. First of all, we are under pressure, that right? And I have no blockers, and there is a chip leader on the button and super short stack there. So we have to give them a chance to lose this stack, right? I think open raise would be a mistake here. I went for small here. He's supposed to call any too, but sometimes people could fold, you know. But like technically, you have that option, right? 10-3, yeah, to live cards. Oh, I would hit a flush draw, but that would not help me because that guy would hit a flush draw too. Well, there is no flush, and it could be. Oh, it is a straight. Wow. Oh, I just missed that I had a straight. Fuck. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Whatever. I don't think that we have much value there. Yeah. But I missed that straight. Sometimes it happens. We can 3-bet here. I think 3-bet is good. So now we're on the bubble of the final table. Julian. Pass. I can arrange bad here for small. And of course, just call. Mm. Like in his eyes, I still have ace, king, aces, kings, queens in range. Yeah, that would be stupid if he has just a straight, so doesn't matter how I play, but otherwise. So in this situation, if that guy would 3-bet me, what I supposed to do? That's interesting. Maybe, okay, he folded. But I would 4-bet him. What do you think about that? No, maybe I would fold. I would not, I didn't decide yet. But like 4-bet also good. 4-bet fold. Can you really not call that top side there? I think you would do a crack off for what? And lose to 8 there feels like 50. But what hand I can beat? Yeah, I losing to 8, but what hand? What hand is gonna bluff then? Why? If I have all straights in my range. It doesn't matter. What do you mean 50-50? Why? Like when you say 50, it's supposed to like from what? Like why not 60-40 for example, or 70-30? Yeah, of course I have to vote because like there is no bluffs there, and I think he had the 8 mostly. Otherwise, it makes no sense. Maybe he bluffed me. Okay. Once in the blue moon, he would bluff me, and it would work, but that would be just once in the blue moon for real, because I would have a lot of 8x. My line full of 8x, but the problem that I would have Jack 8 as well. And like if I would have any 8x on the river, I would jam against his raise, and for him probably that would be not a good situation. Get to 100 likes probably, right? Yeah. Let me check. I see. Let's. Yeah, we have 457 viewers, guys. Hello, 457 viewers, and we have 92 likes. Yeah, that's not much. Sauce, thank you for Prime, my friend. Let's go, bro. Let's go. We're gonna crush it. Maybe. Rock and roll. Boom. Do-do-do-do-doom. Queen Jack, Ace, Queen 5. Let's go small. Check, check. What do you love there? Flash draw. 3-4. Why so small? Like theoretically, I have to call that, but like in reality, let's be real, bro. I mean, in theory, this is a call, but that's not real. I mean, if you would bet bigger, we could call. I think like players like him would not have bluffs at all in that situation. Magnus, do not jam. If you want to play, just call, and we're gonna play that. All right. Next time I'm gonna jam. We're gonna show him something different later. When we will know the winners of the giveaway. I would not give you this information. Bro, did you check my Instagram? There's always I'm just curious, you know. You know about giveaway, right? But you don't know when you will get that information because the whole information in that post. That's actually one of the most important skills in poker. To pay attention. There is a 3 big stacks here, and we have 4 similar stacks. 2 final tables. He's still thinking. Probably jam. No, folds. New level. New level, new problems, I would say. Can do nothing with that. I can call 3 bet. Let's call. check, but I don't think that we have to use bigger sizing. I have very interesting hand. I want to see a turn. If you check raise, I mean, I'm okay with that. He calls and turn. So now I have to bluff, I think that. So yeah, why not? Like, but also, yeah, I know why not. Yeah, I have to try. Yeah, I have to bluff something weaker. Like I have a lot of weaker hands, just plenty of that. But ace king is good because we can check and hit an ace or king and win against his weaker. Oh fuck! Yeah, that's okay. And also we can hit with flush here and extract a lot of value from his flushes. And some of them, some of flush draws, he would fall in the turn if I bet. So yeah, definitely that's okay to check that. Hey Jim, what's up? What's up? Thank you. Sixes against ace queen. 36%. Drawing that. So this is gonna be final table. Raise, bet small, check, check. Yay! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Where is that? Where is that? 20,000. I have to call, but not like that. I would call any two against him, of course. Jack 9, what the heck? Hi, Dennis. Good luck today. Send you from Iran. Yeah, I got you. Hope to be free, yeah. Thank you, my friend. And yeah, we're all praying for a normal future for us and for our kids without all that stuff. Like, all right, guys, I want to just when I'm thinking about war in Russia, which is terrorist side, I'm start my tilt like starting because like they main the negotiation they start the negotiation from killing people. They killed a lot of civil people. Are you playing a real poker in Canada? Yeah, that's absolutely legal, of course. In Canada, poker is legal and there is no taxes for poker from poker. Yeah, but I played few times, but I don't have much time. What do you mean? Him having 8 or not is not 50-50, even if I agree with you that it is only two possibilities. No, there is no options like that. That does not work like that. I mean, he has range and he has 8. Like, he has no bluffs because like he can't bluff there because I have a lot of straights in my range and he's out of straights. I don't think that he can raise. Yeah, I think the 100% he raised with straight there, but I don't think that he's supposed to because he would be in bad shape after that. All right, because I would jam all my straights and some of them would be just jack 8. But yeah, that's not easy to just call there by him. What I want to do, I forgot. Ah, so again, raise fold. If those guys jam, he calls. A7-4, I just arranged, but with super small. We don't have to have big sizing. Yeah, we can do even one big, but like 1.2, 1. It just not a big difference, right? He snap called that. I think I just gonna bet second barrel. So he's gonna fold his 7x without hard and 4x without hard. Maybe some 4x with hard as well. Maybe 7x with hard as well. Maybe with a weak one. But we have to double barrel that. I think that would be very effective. So the next CRL tournament which I'm gonna play, that's gonna be WSOP main event on the Bahamas with 25k buy-in. That would be just in a few weeks. So be sure that you subscribe to all my channels because we're gonna have a show from there. Especially like Instagram. And by the way, in Instagram I have a giveaway of 3% of my action on Sundays 10k GG Mills. I'm gonna play and I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna share it. So this is a limp pot, small blind against big blind. I'm checking the whole range. It's just literally 100% of my hand. And so I'm gonna have a lot of check raise there. And this is one of them. Hello, bro. Is Dima Esper a strong poker player? I don't think so. I think just average. Like, I don't know. Like, I would try to find someone. Like, I would say he's better than that guy, but not better than that guy. So that guy would be better than that Dima, and Dima would be stronger than Sony Poker, for example, or Magnus, or that. But that's fine. I didn't see that he. I didn't see that he played a lot of high stakes. So that's probably one of the answers on your question. And actually, I'm not sure that he's playing regularly. Like, I mean, I saw him in some tournaments, but not in many. Like, as I understood, he plays those one guys and mystery bounties. But yeah, because he is not playing a lot of freeze outs, but freeze outs is more skillful tournament, and we can discuss about a level of understanding poker. But like in bounty, yeah, of course, bounty could be also very hard, and I'm not so good in bounty. Maybe he's very good in bounty, and I do not understand that. And but I don't play many bounties. I don't like them. So mostly I'm playing tournaments like that, and that's hard to compare. Maybe I'm too old, like, those modern guys, they playing those bounties and they printing money there. That's fine. But I think main reason why I have this opinion, because I didn't play against him much, because we didn't play the same tournaments. Only I played against him only in one case bounties, and maybe some mystery bounties, but I'm not playing mystery bounties a lot, because we have only one guy on Saturday. All right, this is a 4-bet pot. I'm gonna jump for what? Oh, kings. Kings, that is kings. Kings. Of course, I'm not raising that, because like I can raise call, so I'm gonna check it back. This is final table. We have shorter stacks here. He covers me, so we have to just. Where is my time banks there? Going to check this. Hello, Indonesia. You supposed to pay taxes in Canada. It's your full-time job, but this is not my full-time job. If you want to have my opinion about poker, I don't think that it could be a job at all. I'm paying taxes from my earnings, which comes from my streamer and influencer business. You can call that as a job and a business, but I don't think that you can call poker as a job at all. Some sort of delusional, in my opinion. Check raise, but yeah, I would bluff on some runouts. I would jam, I would hit, but no. But actually, 3 could be very bad. So yeah, I don't think that it works like that. Like like you said, I ask even people who doing only poker for the living in Canada, but that's still not a job. Think about that. So when you're doing your job, you're doing something, right? And you're getting paid for that. But in poker, it works in different way. You can play poker for a year and lose money. We can compare poker with business, but poker is still gambling. Poker still, this is the gambling. So I don't think that you have to pay any taxes from gambling. It makes no sense to me. Well, of course you have to pay taxes from your business or job, what you do, and I'm paying. Actually paying decent amount of money, but I'm happy because I think we have so much from Canada. Like I'm telling you about schools, medical care, clean streets, very good infrastructure. Nice, it is a jam. I think. I don't think that call would be better. Only 11 here, 16 there. Just a jam, not 3-buy, just a straight jam. Chip leader, go away. That was very interesting experience on the final table. Good game, good luck. That was too fast. What? This is limp pot and he potted. I have straight draw and run a flash run. Yeah, pull out then. Like, that was a limp pot and it looks like he's afraid of that, but no. I'm still bluffing, bro. Yeah, he's not folding jack X, but he's folding some flush draws like Isis with flush draws. Oh. All right, bro. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't want to disturb you. Yeah, that hand I didn't expect to see. But like I attack it because he shows some that he is afraid of turn, and then you start betting small on the turn. Why do you think poker can be a job? Because job, it is something what you do and you're getting paid for that. That's why. I'm playing poker for 17 years, bro. I know what I'm talking about. Come to Bali. Oh no, thank you, bro. I love places where we are living. It should be something I can fold theoretically, but bro. Race, call, bet call, and blow on the river. In Estonia, we don't pay any taxes from playing casino-based games. Casinos have to pay the taxes for every penny they earn to the government. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, there is no taxes for gambling in Canada, and poker is a gambling for sure. Interesting. Why? How to get in the giveaway? Yeah, that's easy, my friend. You have to go here. There is a link. What is the highest buy-in poker tournament ever held? You mean which I played? 50k, but that was short. I started playing. Or you mean ever held in universe? 1 million pounds. 1 million pounds. It is just like 2 million Canadian dollars. I think the low starts. I think the law states if you have an expectation of winning, you are supposed to pay taxes. It is quite vague standard. Everyone here in Canada like knows that it works the same way. Like no one pay taxes from gambling in the United Kingdom, in Australia, in New Zealand, in Austria, in not in Ed, right? At Canada. And that's normal, I think. That's how it's supposed to be in all countries, in my opinion. Because it makes no sense. Like you gamble and you pay taxes from that. Why? You got lucky and you pay taxes from that. That's unfair, in my opinion. Because like casinos and all operators, they're paying taxes. So that makes sense, right? So you tax them, and wow, that guy just chugged it by. In Hungary, we have so heavy punishment if you not pay taxes for gambling money. So if you have any money from poker or casino, anything like that, we have to pay taxes, or we go to prison. Wow, our government want to take. Oh, wow, first time I hear that. See, like different countries, different rules, right? Yeah. But that's, in my opinion, that's unfair. Like, because like there is a gamble operator, and you gambling, and you got lucky, and you have to pay. Why? For what? Because you're lucky. But yeah, that's not good for business and for people and for everyone, except government probably, right? But also for government, it could be bad because people would move from that country. Like for example, right now there is a plenty of people who plan regularly. They move to Austria or Slovenia because of taxes, or of course United Kingdom. But like those governments could be. I remember that moment when we had discuss with one guy from Parliament in Ukraine. We had a stream with him actually. So and he put that question: how we supposed to pay taxes from poker? And he had very interesting approach, and he even tried to pitch that law like that. You can pay like his idea was that we're gonna pay like 5% from our annual income, not in income, but in annual profit from every year. And that would be okay. A lot of people from other countries would move to Ukraine to do that. In this channel, we already agreed that poker is not a job; it's a lifestyle. Yeah, that's true. And like, yeah, of course, your lifestyle could be profitable, right? I mean, I don't know. You play like you can do a lot of stuff and earn money, and that would be not a job as you said. Like, and what we do if that guy lost money this year and won another one? So you have to pay money from this year, but from previous, no one cares, or that's unfair. Hi, Dennis from Italy. Which the best for you? Thank you. Poker is a job for you for 70 years? Of course not. Is possible living for playing poker? Yes. I have seen a lot of history that people pay his college playing poker, for example. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's possible because I did that. I started from $65 and I earned like 3.4.5 mils in 17 years. But it is still not a job. You have to understand. Because like I had good years and bad years, and I was winning and losing. How are we supposed to pay that, and why are we supposed to pay that? Because it is a gambling. You can't call poker as a job. And I'm telling you 1,000 times that just like when you're doing your job, you have to be paid, right? So someone have to pay you for your job, not you gonna pay for it. Yeah, it is a gambling, of course, but it could be advanced gambling, but it is still gambling. So officially, it is a gambling, right? You could be advanced, advancer in that. Of course, you could be better than others, and that's normal. But like, definitely, that works. That would not work like that. That oh, it is a job. It can't be job. Like job, it is something what you do consistently, and you're getting paid for that. Just a moment. Oh, recharge headset, she says. Oh, mamma mia. The woman in my headphones said that I supposed to recharge my headset. That's bad. All right. Let me fix that. So, job. Job is a regular activity or position that a person does in exchange for money. A paid position, a specific task for a piece of work someone needs to do. And this is definitely not a poker. Greetings from Mongolia, bro. Hello, Mongolia. Uh oh. Oh, yeah. We just busted. That's what I have to do. No final table for now. So you hit and run me, bro. That's not good. See? Yeah. No. You decided to play. Oops. Maybe we have to turn on the sound and add some music for you. Yeah, that's good. Poker is so brutal sometimes. Yeah, that's true. I had three binds, lost aces, versus kings. Yeah, I know that feeling, bro. There is now a special team. There is a check-in, especially the streamers who streamed any gambling. If they catch you now, at least 25k ticket, you get at least 90% of Hungarian streamers. They already stopped gambling. Whoa, that's sick, bro. Yeah, if you want to gamble, I think you have to move into another country to another country because like what? Yeah, I know. Rules could be could be weird. In Slovenia, you pay taxes if you win. No, you can. Uh, I don't know exactly, but there is a specific things which you could do, and you would not pay taxes. A lot of poker players that are living in Slovenia. You can find more information somewhere from other people. I'm not big specialist, but I know that 100% that a lot of people living in Slovenia because of that reason. But if you that criteria start business, it's gambling because you don't know if you will work well. Yeah, that's true. Invest in stock market is gambling. Uh, interesting. Yeah, in my opinion. But we're talking about law or about opinion. So if we're talking about law, poker is not a job. Yeah, and if we're talking about opinion, stock market is gambling for many people, but for someone it could be a job, right? But to have to do stock marketing as a job, you have to work in a company, right? And company would pay you money. So we could compare if you would play like I don't know poker uh, in company, and company would pay you like salary and bonuses from your results. That would be a job. Yep. Consider that. So I'm in college and I would like to pay my college career playing poker best hours and I can go to the class exams. What your advice? Oh, of course, do not do that. You will have very slight chance. You're gonna spend like just a few years to learn the game. Yeah, and like you have to be very lucky. I would not recommend to do that at all. Maybe in Argentina it makes sense, of course, like in Ukraine for sure. Like because we don't have big salaries and probably poker could be, and the price of education would be not so high. But I do not recommend to anyone to try even. Like I think poker, first of all, it is just for fun. You have to play for fun mostly, and of course you can win money. You can win big money from poker, but just to do it. Okay, what do we do here, bro? What we gonna do here, bro? Seems to be just call. Now a jam, right? Ooh, interesting flop. We have three bet pot here. So I raised from first and he 3 bets from small blind. 6 into 20. He's supposed to check raise a lot. Not a lot, but oh fuck, I almost folded because of time bank. I didn't know that. I don't have time banks. I'm not super happy about that, but I gonna, you know what? I just gonna check and give him a chance to blow out there. No, we have to bet small. No. We have to bet small because of gut shots. Yeah, you're right. Because of all gut shots like king, queen, ace, king, ace, jack, all that stuff. Anyway, ace, king would pay me. Yeah, so yeah, we have to bet call and jump for value. Yeah, of course there is some hands which could be better than mine, but mostly we're gonna see ace king and we're gonna just value bet it. Yeah. Yeah. Mm, 20. So again, 3-bet call, I think. Because of bond, yeah. Alright. Alternative was just a call, but I don't like that at all. So of course he could have ace king or something, but I don't care about that. He still has some faults or like queens, for example. I would be happy to see queens or something like that. Jacks, eights, whatever. We have to risk because this is dead money, like, and he would fold king jack and king queen, I think. I bet. How can you be 32k off? You just won a bunch last week. I send you my graph for, and yeah, this is just for a small period of time, a result. And this is my early graph. If you don't have any job except poker, poker is your job. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So if you have no job, you have job. It makes no sense, bro. Sorry, but just yeah, I know, because this is like philosophical question, and I speak a lot about that with many people, and this is very interesting because like if you have no wife, like like you can say like that to anything. You're trying to say, I think, that if you have any source of income and the poker is your only one source of income, it is your source of income, right? Maybe, but it could not be a job. Just open the definition of the word job. what it means. Job. To have a job. Poker could not be a job. That's why I'm like, you can play poker for a living, of course, but poker could not be a job. What do you think? Is there any check fault? I think 0. Like my prediction that he has 0 check faults on the flop. How are you not afraid that your opponent watched the live and know your hands? They would not, because I have a delay. 6 minutes delay. So even like if we want to take this seriously, there is a just a moment. I'm gonna find it for you. I'm gonna find it for you, just if you're interested. Do you have some college degree? I have academical degree. I don't know, like, is it? I'm not sure how it works in your country, because like, yeah, I have law degree. With my wife, and I work as a lawyer in my previous life, so I know a lot about that. Just in case if you didn't know, we're gonna speak about that. Just, do I have time? There have been court decision in Canada where poker players won their cases and were not required to pay taxes on their winnings. Decision in favor for poker players in Duhamel versus the Queen 2022 TCC 66. I can give you all links. So Duhamel, do you know him? Yep. And you can Google a lot about that. Oh, he missed value on the river. No, I'm not sure about that value actually. Anyway, I didn't lose much. Can you please answer my question? Maybe, bro, if I would be able to read them, because we have so many questions, and I have hands. I mean, I'm playing hands. Let me. Okay, I closed the table just for you. I closed the table to answer on your question. Close the cash game table. My friend, can you find some information about your partnership with GG Team? I'm ambassador of GG Poker. How many tables I'm playing? Right now I'm playing 5 tables because I closed one. So what a question you I can't find it. I see. How you are not afraid? I already answered. We have 6 minutes delay, my friend. That's why I'm not but that's why I didn't answer on your question. I did. You just have to wait. What is your biggest win? 200? No, more. 360,000. Oh yeah. That was my previous biggest win was 276, and now it is 316. That was recently. Let me find that for you. I won Gigi Milans 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago, probably. Pocket trees. All right, 50 bigs, 45. You jump pocket trees. Oh, he got me. That's strong. I mean, why you jump pocket trees there? I don't think that it works. Can't gonna say that, but I think it is a quite optimistic jump still. But maybe it is good one. But it depends on the range, right? It depends what range I have. Anyway, he got me. He was too good. Yeah, there is a big difference between income and job or work, whatever. It's like absolutely different. Like for example, you have like, I don't know, TFSA account in Canada, like, and people are gonna ask, oh, you have, okay, guys. I miss all poker stuff actually when we play when we're speaking about that. Do you consider yourself as professional poker player or not? Not really. I used to many years ago, yeah. Before I started streaming. And then when I start streaming, I put more I put all my efforts to my content creation, and I build a profession from that. So I'm professional content creator. Because like when you say professionally, right? It means, oh fuck, I made a mistake. It means that you're doing something for a living, right? Like for example, you're playing poker professionally, you're playing football professionally, you, I don't know, doing stock marketing professionally. Like it is just relevant to that. Um, but anyway, it is like big difference between job and doing something professionally, right? Actually, I hate those bonds. It's like when guy just like, okay, yeah, that's right. That's right, bro. Sometimes I hate those bonds. Sometimes I love them. It depends on your run. I'm learning poker. I play since June 2025. Before I played also, but I started now to learn deeper. All right. If you like it, you can learn, and that could be very interesting hobby. But like, I don't want. I want to say that it is possible to make money from poker, but eh, you know, it is much easier to earn $1 million in many other places. So poker could be profitable, but definitely not the easiest way to earn money. So think about that. If we work, we will guarantee that we get paid. Yes, sir. That's what I'm trying to say. In any certain time, like a month, week, or day, if we play poker, we don't not guarantee we always get money. Yeah, I can guarantee you that you're gonna lose a lot. I mean, you're gonna lose. Like people watching my streams see, like I'm losing um, from November 8th. From November 8th, we have November 27. I was down for 75. Now I'm down for 40, and who knows how much how many losses I would have after this Sunday after this Sunday, because it's supposed to be like a lot, right? I mean, it would be 70 or $80,000 minus. Як часто граєш? Та майже завжди. But I'm still thinking about your opinion. What do you think about tennis? Is it gambling because the players don't have salary? Some ones as sponsors and get money winning tournament, but they don't have salary. Okay. In tennis, right? Tennis, you would not be able. So if you are average player in tennis, all right? So you would not win against the best player in the world, right? In tennis. All right, what he's doing? Bro. I don't think that it is okay to do that in those tech sizes. All right, we are in GPV, so I'm happy to call. Of course. So in tennis, you can win. So if you have a champion of the world, right, the best player in the world in tennis, and you have just average tennis player, it is impossible to win the full match uh, against that champion, right? But in poker, it is easy. I would say even more. Like I had so many different sessions when I played only against super soft and weak players, and was losing every day. Like so, and the same in tournaments as well. You can be better than others, much better, and you're gonna lose day per day. But if you are very good in tennis and you're gonna play against just average players, you just literally would never lose. So this is a big difference, right? Or you, for example, you have football team like the top one football team in the world, you would never lose against like top 1000 team, right? Can you please answer my question? I would be interested in what you say. I answered on all questions, I think. Maybe you can repeat your question because I missed it. How it felt hitting that scar. Interesting feeling, but not much. Like, I mean, I didn't feel much. like, because that was also you just playing cards. Like nothing changed in my life. Only one thing, I bought this watch just for myself to remind to myself that I won the tournament. That's all. And they are not pricey, just like 3,000 something Canadian dollars. Wait, he's not playing GG Millions today. There is no GG Millions today, bro. GG Millions is gonna be on Sunday. I'm gonna play it on Sunday. And I'll be right back. So what you decided? The biggest loss. What do you mean? In one day? You 100,000 probably. But hey, you still on the final time? No, I changed my title. No, did I? I think I changed it. Yeah, lost nines against aces in the final. How did you grow such big bankroll? Door by door, bro. Door by door. Nothing to say. I wait. One door sitting goes, two doors sitting goes, five doors sitting goes. That's all. Okay, let's play poker because I think I didn't play poker for a day. Like I mean, I was playing just auto poker on autopilot because like I don't know, my head was busy. Anyway, I three button bet. Mm, if I jam, what he's gonna fold? Some ace highs with diamond, but he's gonna fold them anyway. But if he jams, I have to call. But I don't have to jam. Or maybe I'm folding. Let me. Okay, I'm gonna count 28. Hmm. So yeah, 17 for 68. I can fold that. Yeah. We have 29. And boom. Yeah, he's supposed to check raise that on the flop. Always. 17 for 17 for how much is that? I'm gonna explain to you guys if you're interested why I call that. Even see times with spade I was behind. Oh, then is how you can be so bad. But let's go to the basics. I paid 17.4 big blind for the whole pot 68.8. So 70.8 on 68.8. We're gonna have 25%. So I have to have 25% equity. And I had 29. So I have more than enough. If you would not have spade, I would have more equity. You can say Dennis, if he has a flush, you would have big problems. But in my opinion, his range would not have any flushes there, or maybe just very few, because he would check raise the flush draw. That's how I see that. So that's why I think we just bet calling better than jam. You can say maybe better to jam if you already decided that you bet call, and that's very nice take. But I don't see what type of hand would want to like to jam there from my range. So I just played my range like that. Some of them I would bet fold. All right, we got the ooh new table, new life. Hard way to make an easy living. Yeah, interesting. But I love my life, but let's be realistic. I don't know how I would live if I would not play poker, right? How my life would look like. I would bluff some, but would he bluff? That's the question. Pocket tens. All right. I have notes on him, so we're gonna fold. And we are checking the whole range. I'm checking. You should not. If you want to, you can bet. That's okay. But I love to play. Like I love to start my lines out of position from check, and I'm gonna check raise that. I can check call as well. But check raise, I think much more interesting. Why so small? By the way, I don't know. Maybe this is a trap, and he's biting me or something. But I don't care. I would check raise mostly. No, that was not a trap. Okie dokie. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, that's how I lost, but on the final demo, nines against aces. We have 500 bigs. Let's play, bro. Проводь стріми на українській мові. Ти маєш на увазі українською. Українською іноді в мене бувають стріми. Останніми тижнями вони були на каналі GGPoker.ua, і завтра він буде на каналі GGPoker.ua. Так що підпишись на Телеграм або на їх канал і на мій Телеграм. І тоді завтра ми з тобою поговоримо українською. Ще є відео українською, розбори. Але от такі стріми, вони не будуть ніколи українською, я думаю. Ну, на ближчі роки я точно. Тому що я все змінив під це. Я 2 роки стримав українською чи більше навіть. Потім прийняв рішення тут в Канаді перейти на англійську і ігрові стріми робити різними мовами періодично це найгірше, що можна зробити. Тому треба зосередитися на одній мові. Англійську розуміють значно більше людей. А проте українською кажу, в мене є контент. Є і подкасти, і відеорозбори, і стріми. Hello, Jim. Thank you. Дякую, Лімп. One of my favorite tournaments of the day. Just a classic hold'em, you know. We are starting deep. Mostly only regs in the tournament. Let's bet super small. Here is a call. Interesting sizing 5.1. 10. 10 better. Yeah, 10 is better for my range, right? So I have all 10x. 10 king, 10 queen, 10 jack. He checks. Yeah, that could be yeah, I'm not sure. Do I want to bet that 100% or just check some and hit some a6? But he's not raising a6, bro. So yeah, of course he could have 9x here, and also he has some. He should have some 4 deuce or something like that, and that's also a problem for 4 deuce or like 6-7, 6-7, right? We deny that equity, and I decided to range bet, but I'm not sure how it works exactly. Maybe we have to do like some checks, but I understand why we can bet that, and he's not folding ace-x. If he check raise anyway, he's not folding, but he's folding some 4x. But I'm not sure that people capable to check raise that. That's true. That was the problem, and I was not sure like what exact range he has. And as we saw, like he had the exact range. Like I mean, just the 9x. That's all. Like nothing else. And but he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Right. Let's change color for. Wow. What the river? What the river? Oh, what the river, bro? King would be good river. Yeah. King definitely would be good. Ook. Big sizing with here. Ooh, I don't know him. Raised in the 3-bet. I got a call. King 7-4. I think we can fold. Just literally fold. That's easy. Because there is no bluffs, and even if he had some bluffs, they hit king high very good. If he would use small sizing, of course I would call. But big sizing, it looks like a super exploitable style he's doing there. And we just gonna котрі годині десь 8 за Києвом, мені здається. Зараз гляну. Так, о 8. Можеш зіграти зі мною в турнірі, якщо хочеш. Турнір за $3. 5000 гарантій завтра. Де вони є? Ось він. За 21 годину стартує. 5000 гарантій $3 коштує. І там за вибиття стрімерів ще дають. Квитки. What price finish on 9th with 9th? Yeah. That was very fast. Too fast. Oh. I have Strader and Runner Flutter. I can raise that because of Runner Flutter. But I can buy that. I mean, I can call here. Okay, we hit that. And I check here because I want to protect that structure in 3-bet pot, right? 5-4 deuce and aces. It is a best hand to protect with. In that SPR. Just call in position. Brilliant, Riva. Yeah, we can lose to HI, but not a big deal. I don't think that he ever called him, but he's supposed to. Yeah, that's the problem of the game on low stakes. Like, people would not pay you that. Because you have flash draws there, right? But they would say, oh, I would have something better and would fold. But he would never have a jack there or something. I mean, and so it means that he's 100% folding. No! Calls with aces, wow. All right. Yeah, ace is definitely not the best. I think aces you're supposed to play. Okay, you can bet on the flop, that's fine, but only check on the turn. Can you imagine you betting and like have so many combos of two pairs and straights? Anyway, I have 663 bigs. That's insane. Дуже часто тебе бачу в Тіктоці. О, хто-то постить мене в Тіктоці. Не знав, хто що є хтось. Але там невеличкі відрізки, хотілося б подивитися розбори. Прикол. А скинь мені посилання, цікаво, хто постить. Ну, це не мої канали, не мій канал, TikTok. У мене немає TikTok. Я просто покер в Тіктоці, мені здається, його банять. Думаю, що це неможливо, але може хтось впорався, я не знаю як. Розбор, я можу тобі скинути на цікавий розбор, як от по 10 тисяч турнір виграв. Ми розбирали втрьох з 2 топ-рігами українськими. Якщо саме українською тебе цікавить. You will go to Bahamas with family? No. Last year we were with family there. And this year I'm gonna go alone. Unfortunately. This year we have a bit unique circumstances, so I have to go alone. And yep, if you guys want to have a share from my action on this Sunday, you can have it on my Instagram. I have a giveaway of 3% of to like 10k GG millions, which I can apply on this Sunday. So you can follow me there and participate in that giveaway. Then dobro večer, привіт, Karpe. Hello, Lay924. Okay. Owen, pass. Good. Good. Very good. What? I don't want to buy those stories tonight. Just. So, yeah. I can have Ukrainian stream tomorrow. It is gonna be on another channel. This on Ukrainian channel, GG Poker UA. And on Sunday, we will have a big stream where I gonna play 10k and many other tournaments. Oh yeah, in 2 days we have that's interesting. They charged 4 years from 0 to 2.5k average bind, average bind 257 over 1 million profit with 30% ROI. That's very bad, bro. That's just huge upswing. I mean, with that average bind 30% ROI, yeah, that's so sick. I mean, that's very bad. I mean, why I said that's very bad, because you like, because of variance which you're gonna feel in the future would be yeah, but 10k, we're gonna play 10k, what I want to say, in 2 days. There's gonna be last 10k before the Bahamas. I will play some tourneys after that Sunday, and Ivan will play another Sunday, but I would not be able to play second 10k because of my flight. I have flight on Monday, and the final table would be on Tuesday. So raised 3-bet. That's interesting. I think it depends, like how he plays. Maybe we even could have a chug here, but bro, it's a $77 turn. They just bet it. I mean, they're gonna call you with King Queen, Jack King, Jack 10. And that's very bad. Very bad card. I would blow out till the river if we would not see this split board. $50. Yay. By the way, I was thinking how much money I won this year. In total, definitely more than $500,000, but I sold some shares, so people asking, and that was 200 something in the middle of summer. I remember 224, I think, included cash games and bonuses. But then I lost some money on private games. I think like 30k. or something like that. So it's like 190, I would say. And from that moment, I'm not sure how much money I won for myself because like I sold 40, so I had 60% when I won that 300. So I finished, okay, let's say I finished my challenge. You remember that challenge, $300,000 in 100 days. I finished with result 440. But what exact result I had, I mean, I don't know for myself. Probably 200 something. Because yeah. So maybe my result of the year right now is around 400,000. I think so. It could be more, but 400,000 plus those packages. Yeah, those packages. Yeah. How do you spend day offs? I don't have day offs. I don't have day offs. I can spend some time with my family, but I don't have real day offs. Maybe sometimes, but in general, I didn't have day offs in the last 17 years. But this is not because of poker. This is because of way of living. Sometimes, yeah, maybe 3-4 days per month. Back in the days, I hate the hobbies. I dive a lot, scuba diving. I mean, but that was like more than 10 years ago. Завтра на роботі буду сидіти в тіктоці, то найду. Добре, скинь мені, будь ласка. У мене постійна проблема, доходжу до бабу, а потім тупо, чи то починаю дуже тайто грати, чи хз. Ну, ти грай не тупо. Що я можу тобі порадити? Так, we are going all in $150 online, 112 there, so we're just going in. And what about the year 25, just to check? What? Bro, $150. So sad. Sad face. King 6, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check. 9-8. Gonna check for that. And then 5-7-6. I can better check. I think better. Because like still there is a some 7x, of course. But like a lot of pair draws we would see in check calling and even like some sort of ace-8. So yeah. That would be interesting if he check raise, yeah. That would be very interesting. So he check raise, I call, and let's... No, he just calls. I'm blocking his bluff catcher. I think I have to check. I would bet 7. Yeah. I would bet 7 on the river. Absolutely 100%, but I don't think that 6 is... I have to say, maybe I misplayed that on the river. Because I had a feeling that I have to. But that also was... I think I missed the value there. Maybe. But... A7, what do we do? What we can do? I think we just fold at 18 bigs. I'm not restealing, I'm not 3-bet folding, and I'm not calling. And 8-7, again a 3-bet there. And ace king, we're gonna bet big. We can go for even bigger, like that. You don't like my haircut? Oh, so sad. Whoa, whoa. What the heck? Bloody turn. Small bet. This is 3-bet pot. Check call. Check call. Check call. Then you're crazy guy. But yes. I'm looking his side. His sizing was too small. He kept my range, and now he's gonna go for a big, and we're just gonna call. Ba-dum, bam, bam. I get a 3-bet call here. $129. Yeah, of course it would be better to have ace 8, but still. But I love my hand very much because I'm blocking a set. That's very important in that spot. So I would say queen. I would not be happy to have a queen there if I would be me. Yeah, 8-6 would be the best hand, but you won close to $500,000 or more just in the last like 3 months, I think. But not to myself, because like I sold the shares. How much did you win last year? I'm not sure because I played from Becker. I had Becker last year, and I played very high stakes. I think I lost. Yeah. I didn't win last year. I remember that, yeah. Because on December, I had a die when I won 200K, I think. And then I lost 300K or something. It was just ridiculous. A ridiculous amount of money. Like, I was playing in the middle of the summer. I was playing cash games with anti $1,000, and yeah, I totally forgot that because like maybe because that was just a painful experience. I was winning and losing literally quadrillion, bajillion dollars, and that's so fucking sick. Yeah, so yeah, why I don't remember because I didn't lose my money, right? I didn't, yeah, and but I lost. Yeah, I finished that year with minus. I don't want to say. I don't want to tell to you because that was not my money. If it would be my money, I would tell you. Yeah, but it has 6 digits. Yeah. And I start playing. I quit that super high stakes, and I was so upset, and I just decided to switch to tournaments. And you can I don't know. You can check my whole history, right? How it worked, how it was. Because like last year I played, I was. I would say I was quitting high stakes even like 2 years ago, but my very good friend and colleague, he said, "You are too good, so probably, bro, let's go. I'm gonna back you up, and I want you can play like super sky high limits." And I was not sure that I want to, because uh, I was not happy while I was playing those crazy games, and but he convinced me, and I played almost the whole year some private games with very high stakes, and I was winning and losing back and forth a lot of money. And I start playing on my own almost at the beginning of this year. That was, I think, February or March. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly. And yeah, I switched to tournaments, and I start from mid stakes. I start from mid stakes. But I had the decent bankroll, but I was not sure that I can do something on those, because I didn't play tournaments for real. Like, I played them time to time, and my win rate was like 4 or 5 big blind per 100, and I think that's definitely not enough. But yeah, probably that was enough to to not lose, to not lose. Yeah, the limits was like average bind, I think $200 or something, or maybe even less when I started. And I started learning, and after the first session, after first series, I remember that feeling. That was very interesting feeling, actually, because I was busted like in top 50 or 40 of that 1500 main event of WSOP circuit, where first place was like 1.4 mils, and I was doing good. I had like great stack, and I had great position, and I lost in that top for top 3 stack jacks against a6 suited, where guy jams into my raise a6 suited for 50 bigs, which is, I think, was quite wide, but it worked, and he hits his last 2 outs. And I remember all those tournaments and how my win rates raised, and especially how everything changed in late stage, because like in late stage my total win rate was like 5, but my win rates in late stage like was 2-3, which is not bad, for a guy who never played tournaments regularly. Yeah, I played like during my whole career. I played them, but mostly for fun. Like, all cash players, we are doing that. We just gamble in tournaments, and that's true. So I realized that I could be okay in that game, and I started learning more. And then in the middle of the summer, after WSOP, you guys remember, maybe I won when I went to WSOP, I just won some random tournament with 1K buy-in in Vegas, and that was very interesting feeling, because like to win real poker tournament, and it is absolutely different. Especially that was actually my first trophy. So I was happy with my result in Vegas. Then I went back and I won like 100K on private games, but I played just without backer. I played from myself, from my pocket. And I remember that moment before we went to Europe with family. I published a video on Ukrainian language about my results, about my about my approach, about how I see how I work. And I just, rewatched it a few days ago, and what I was talking about in that video. I just literally said that, guys, I'm gonna win something big because I see how it goes, like my progress, and that it works. I totally understand that. And then there was WSOP series online, and I decided, okay, let's start this 300k challenge, because with that confidence and those win rates, I thought I would have a chance that I gonna win something big on WSOP, but I didn't. I don't remember what number I had, maybe minus 80k or something during that series, and then I won. I finished second in Sunday 500, and I got 88k, and then something second in another one, 30k, and we chopped 1k, and then boom, I won 360k. But that was sick. I mean, the sickest thing was that I rewatch my video when I'm just literally sad that I gonna win something big, and I'm totally sure that and I never had that confidence before in my life. What, as a backer, what do they pay them into tournaments for share and profit if they win? He backed me for cash games mostly, and yeah, it's like 50-50. You playing on his money, and you share profits 50-50. That's how it works in general. So you use his bankroll. So, and if you lose, you lose. If you win, you can share. I mean, if you lose, it is just his risk. I don't understand someone with pretty good bankroll would sell shares. Like, what is the point? Because of variance, and why I would not? I mean, for example, when I'm selling shares, I don't know, in random tournament, let's say it's 215, right? So I sold 50% with 1.2, and I get 20% of $100. So I get $20 from that tournament. And I'm playing on my own, so I get $20 plus I have some expectation, but I have $20 100%. And because in 80%, there is 80% chance that I'm gonna lose this tournament, right? So in general, we are making money 20% only. So that's good for me. I'm earning money, people having fun, people cheering, people watching. I mean, there is no negative. If we're talking about selling without markup, for example, here in 10K, I'm selling almost without markup. So my ROI is supposed to be bigger than 2% here, but I'm selling with 0.2 because it is still pretty expensive for me, to play 10K regularly. I think I'm supposed to have at least 3, no, maybe 2.5 mils for that. I don't have them, so I'm selling my shares there. Maybe 2 mils is fine. Yeah. So yeah, it is expensive, but I'm not playing them regularly. I just playing them time to time, and I could play them from my pocket without selling shares, but it is better to sell shares, of course. Why 30% ROI is bad? Because it is impossible to have on a long distance run on that buy, and I think so. and it means that he's gonna have a very bad runs in the future. Okay, it is possible, but like not really. I don't think that on like average buying $300 you can have 30% ROI. Anyone in the world. I can be wrong. That's just my opinion. So when you have on in fact like 30% ROI, it means that you're gonna lose some, but in long distance, of course. We can 3-bet call that, I think, or just call. I don't want to 3-bet call now. I just want to call always, because like, yeah, King Jack suited would be nice. 15 for 37. Yeah. I'm gonna save that. How can we online? This is very hard. Yeah, it is, bro. You have to be lucky, first of all, but you have to know what you do. You have to work hard every day for many years, like thousands and thousands of hours you have to spend to learn, not to play, but learn. And you have to do it consistently. And you have to be lucky. You made 400k in profits, that massive. GG. Yeah, this year I have at least 400. That's true. Maybe I would do better. Who knows? Maybe worse. So we have 1 month more. I can lose 100 or more easily. I'm going to the Bahamas and I'm gonna play 25Ks there. And then I'm playing online 10Ks, as you can see. So I can lose like 100K plus until the end of the year. So result could be much worse. If only GG was available in the US, we're allowed to download it, and there is a lot of nice tournaments. They even have a 100K free roll. Yeah, which is wow. Yeah, I know. I have actually a ticket to that free roll, but I never played it. I won the ticket in cash games, I think. Studying, having plenty of buy-ins is a key. Absolutely. When you can bust a tournament multiple times over and afford to do so, you will play a lot more free and less tight than someone that can afford to lose. Yeah, of course you have to. If you play for a living, you can't think about money at all. You play not for money, but on money. Like, I mean, that's very good. Let's go. Oh, that's very bad. Okay, that's very flip. Yeah, we had a flip. I'm not sure about that jam, maybe, but that was a 3-pot, I think. I love jams out of position with a big. Let me check. Yeah, that was more than 3 pots. Very interesting. I'm not mad on that, but I would fold any worse 7x. So that 7 just. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that you can do that on 3 straight. So like if it would be 7-6-3, 7-6-2, 7-6 deuce, you can do that. Dennis, you are very open about every topic. I'm trying to be transparent and I think that's normal because like nothing to Scared about that. What? Fuck. Yeah, I get a call, but I don't like this situation at all. Oh, now I like it very much. I have to lead that. Because like he has 10x, like tanking. I don't think so. His bluff catchers anyway would be like 10x, but he has pocket pairs there, like kings, queens. But he's never calling if I jam, right? So let's do like that. If he jams, I call. See, I was not sure about turn, right? Because like it looks like he has something really strong, and I was thinking for a moment about folding that. All right, let's call. Give me a king. Oh, we have we have the word. King. Yeah, it is a king, bro. Happy to see that. He vaults. What is going on? Would you also share what is your bankroll? Or yeah, of course, no problem. But I don't know how much it is. I think it is more than 500,000, but less than 1,000,000. Something like that. Because like it is quite turbulent. Oh, I don't know. Definitely more than 500,000, but still not 1,000,000. But in total, my profits is like 3.5 mils in 17 years, approximately. When you're starting to play for your own, I started playing for my own like from $65. It just I had few episodes when I played on other players' money, and there was unique circumstances. Are you learning French now? Sometimes, yeah. I had 4 lessons. 4 lessons. Oh, sorry. 4. 4. Yeah, that's not easy now to switch to French. Yeah, but I had 4 lessons. How much ROI you need to have to play tournaments in general and be profitable? 1%. Look, I mean, 1%. It means that you're bidding, right? if you do the math of your winnings on tournaments and losses and your payouts, for example, you said before you won last year 1 mil and you gave 600k, is it still worth it? I don't understand. I didn't give anything. Gave whatever. You mean for shares or what? I don't understand. Дивись тебе через роздачу стріту. Та звісно, в цьому річ, в тому, що мені просто щастить. А не в тому, що я граю мільярд столів і тобі показую там, де цікаво. How do you see your ROI, please? I don't know. 10%. Because like it makes no sense to say more. I can show you the fact, but I don't think that I have more than 10% on that average bind. Of course, if you're talking about like tournaments with 500 binds, I would have more. Well, I don't know. I can show you total ROI for all data. Here we go. Even I can do more. Here we go. We have all distance, like from early ages. You can upload your results to Sharscope. Upload them, then you can see. See, it says average ROI 35%. It isn't real. Just because of big winnings. Happen. Big winnings happen, but that's because of luck. When I switched to tournaments, I just, I won very, very important all-ins. Even like, my EV win rate, my EV higher than my results, but I won a lot of money. So I just won very important all-ins and lost in less important. That's all. If you guys interested to see on Twitch, you can on YouTube. that would be like 7,000 tournaments. But as I said, I never played them seriously. I just start playing them this year. Oh, other previous years was just gambling. Maybe this year is gambling as well. Of course, but just more, much, much better gambling, I would say. I mean, my level of confidence much higher. But still, like, guys, let's be realistic. Like, I don't think that. Thank you, bro. About French. Let's be realistic. I'm just trying to explain that I'm not a huge professional or something. I'm not the guy who crushing everything. I'm just like average cash player who absolutely average, like who just did his transition from cash games to tournaments, and I have average win rates here, like 7 EVBB right now for a whole period of time, like, and I don't think that I can have. Yeah, I understand something. Like, for example, if we would speak about that final table which I won, like 10k, right? Somehow my instincts was just absolutely amazing, because then when we were doing that recap, like we analyzed I analyzed with one guy. He just saw everything, and he give me how do you call that? He solved everything in the Hold'em resources calculator, and he showed me that I was correct with ace queen, with everything actually, and that's a shock, because like I made some mistakes, but they were much like I don't know how it's possible, but those guys who are professionals, who are really experienced players, they made much more mistakes than I. And that on that final table, like if we that was weird, absolutely weird and wild actually. Because like, for example, that guy from Belarus, he did few big mistakes which would be abnormal, like with ace jack. That was just a code, like I don't know how much it cost. Like he just went all in where he's supposed to just call, and jack 9 suited in heads up. This was just a huge mistake. And that guy, that Russian guy who just called with ace queen, which was just absolute absurd. And yeah, I got lucky, first of all, that those players, they somehow, I don't know why, they played it not really good. And I somehow I am like I played it well, but I wasn't thinking that I'm playing good or not. I just was fully focused on the tournament, and I was, for me, that was a guessing game. I didn't know answers, right? Like those guys, they supposed to know answers because they train a lot and for years. And I had only one training before that final table, about final tables, with a professional trainer. And as I said, somehow I just my guesses was better than I could expect. And this is luck, this is all everything is a luck. This is not like oh, Dennis, you're so good, you're so professional, you learn everything well. No, I didn't. Because if we would compare to cash games, how much I learned before I start to be okay, it is uncomparable. And now, like, I'm spending like At least 100 hours a month, and I think I don't know nothing. I don't have enough information. I have to learn more and more and more. Because I have so many questions about sizings, about ranges. Every single session which I play. I'm watching a video. Fuck, I watch so many videos how players, high level players, they discuss their hands, and actually they made a lot of mistakes, and I was in shock how it's possible. Because I checked those because I was not sure, maybe I'm wrong, because I supposed to be wrong, right? Because I'm not so experienced. But sometimes people doing just crazy mistakes. Not elite players, like no, like for example, like I don't know, but Zikovsky would not do those mistakes. But what I'm trying to say, not that Dennis, he's a smart guy, he's outplayed everyone. No. I'm trying to say that I got very lucky that probably those players they underestimate my knowledge and they overestimate their knowledge, probably like that. And that was the main luck. I look you now many of dice and I see you not one time angry or cry of card result. I like your mind, then. Thank you, bro. Yeah, that's true. Maybe this is my strongest part, because like I don't have enough knowledge, and I'm still trying to do something about that, and I'm working, but sometimes, yeah, I'm feeling that I'm overwhelmed, and but also we have to understand that when you playing cash games professionally, mostly you have to play just in just I don't know. Okay, I don't want to compare with cash games probably. Like the stream, 180 or 500. Oh, we have 500. We have 570 on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Thank you guys for your support, and especially for your subscriptions. Because when you subscribing during the stream, YouTube would show the stream to much more people. Thank you. You are crushing now. Not really, bro. Not really. I'm doing too many mistakes. Yeah, of course. Everyone, like I have only one long-term trainer in my life that was like 12 years ago. And what he told me that you have to understand that everyone gonna make a mistake. So like there is no players without mistakes, right? And what the difference between good player and very good player? That very good player would just do less mistakes. That's all. Yeah, I'm trying to do, but sometimes I'm not trying. Sometimes I'm just speaking and streaming and like randomly clicking on the buttons. A lot of check raise we're gonna see here. The average cash player is a losing player. Same for, of course, like in general, like 95% of players, they're losing players. Just in the whole world. This is absolutely roughly, but like this is true. And I would say like 5% from that 5%, they are earning real money. Not many players in the world who are winning money from poker. Why am open raising so wide? Because of bounties and because of some pressure. Yeah, there is a chip leader here, but he's on a small blind. That's very important. We could put pressure, a lot of pressure on Alex. I don't think that we have to bet big. We could have all sizings here, but But if we're talking about the ROI, I don't care. Like, where are you, Dennis? I'm at home. I'm living in Canada, bro. Originally, I'm from Ukraine, from Kiev. And when Russia attacked my country, we were in Thailand with family on vacation. Love that country very much, by the way. And then we didn't know what to do, and we spent 16 months there before we moved to Canada. And now we are here. I have daughter and son. My daughter, she's 14, and son, he's 11. And I'm 42. I'm trying to insert some time for my family between my tournaments player life. How you do it? Maybe I catch some ideas. Yeah, you're supposed to move to Canada. This is only one way. Because like I never, I was asking myself for many years why I didn't play tournaments for a living, because that was impossible. I lived in Ukraine, and that was so sick. Like if you have to finish like your session at 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. All right. And like I remember when I lived in Thailand, and we start session like at midnight. That was just so stupid. Like, I mean, not stupid, but like it's impossible to live normal life. So I think only one place where I can really play tournaments for living, this is Canada. It could be South America, I think, as well, but or like some Costa Rica, for example. I heard they have good taxes and very good nature. Like 10%, I think. I mean, I play almost daily from 5 p.m. to almost more. Yeah, that's the problem, bro. That's the problem. But I have 1 p.m. right now here. That's the main problem of all poker players. What do we do? I mean, he has quads or pocket pair. Oh, that was an ace. Okay. It was bluff catching. Yeah, I supposed to bet anyway. Basically, Dan saying that MTT players are MTT players, if you know what I mean. No, that's not my words. But yeah, that's weird though, that we can see some absolutely unorthodox decisions, which should not be, like if you even like playing for a year. I don't know why people who playing like for 10 plus years they're still doing that. I don't know. I have to call any two here because of bounty. If you compare how cash players starting in MTT players usually is not even close. Wow, ace 4, bro. Tops 133. All right. 8. No, it is a deuce. What a bad beat, bro. Yeah, it could be different approaches, right? Like, and the structure. Like when you learning something, you have to have a plan, right? And you have to understand the structure. I mean, structure of everything, of bet sizings. So what I heard now from people who play in tournaments, not all, but what I heard really often, that we bet in that because the guy folding that. We bet in that because that the guy calling that. I also use this logic, but they skip first main thing, the reason for the bet. The reason for the bet, not because that hand pies or that hand folds. Reason for the bet, it is a value bet. So this is the reason for any bets. This is your value range. So all bets, all lines, all trees, they are supposed to be based on your value range. And it means sizing supposed to start from your like bet sizing supposed to be exactly that which is relevant to equity against your opponent's range of your value range. But people skip that and they just simplify that. Like, for example, like limp pot, small blind, big blind, right? And like you complete and flop comes like, I don't know, queen, jack, 5, 3 clubs. And theoretically, you're supposed to check almost whole range on the small blind in this situation. And some people would bet almost all bluffs and check all good hands. And that would be often. And they would say, I'm betting my very bad hands, like my garbage hands, and my opponent would fold a bit better hands than that garbage hand, and I'm printing money. But that's absolutely not true, because you're playing range against range, and you're checking your checks would print much more money in your hands, would earn much more money in other trees, and you're also gonna be exploitable. So like there is no reasons for that, but people finding those they could find those reasons just from, I don't know who started that, but someone's probably from some tournament poker schools. I don't know. I never see something like that from, like, I don't know, from Jason Kuhn or Badzikovsky or many other players. They would build their ranges from their value ranges. But in general, modern tournament player would build their ranges only, I don't know, from fold equity, which is absolutely incorrect, but it works. Still, it works, and people has like huge win rates and very good results. But oh. It's crazy how war caught you off guard. Did you move from Thailand to Canada straight away? Yeah, of course. I could not stop in Ukraine. We have no flights, bro. Only military aircrafts. Yeah, I went to Canada through Korea. Canada or Thailand, what do you like more? It depends for what. For a living, of course, Canada. It is. It has at least better weather. Because Thailand, for me, the biggest problem it is the weather. So in Thailand, there is a few months which is great, like January, February, maybe March. That's all. But all others, that's very bad weather. And here is much better. Yeah, maybe that could be strange for some people, but for me, you're asking me, so also like more, yeah, it is easy to integrate into society here. Like in Thailand, it is impossible, especially for kids. Why do you have Ukraine flag next to your screen if you are in Canada? That's a very popular question and makes sense. So everyone who is gonna play on GG Poker UA, this is Ukrainian client who has Ukrainian citizenship, would have Ukrainian flag. Doesn't matter where they're at. This is because of war, I think. What's your average EV loss per 100 hands when you download your hand? What do you mean EV loss? I have 7 EVBB per 100, but not loss. Or what are you asking? Like, or it is some sort of trolling which I didn't get? I don't know. I know him. We're gonna go for overbad. No, we're gonna go for. I was thinking what to do, but then I realized that I know him and just instantly went for overbad. Knowledge is knowledge. How much you think intuition comes along with all of it? Intuition is 100% your experience and knowledge. Intuition, it is not. This is not a magic. Intuition comes from your experience and knowledge. 100%, not 90% or something. There is no magic in in that. Like, this is definitely. Oh, I skipped that, right? Okay. That's interesting that I skipped that. I spent. Dennis, you're probably the most humblest guy to ever win the GG Millions. I don't know any others. So I can't compare. I spent time around 10 years ago in Mykolaiv training the Ukrainian army. Thank you, bro. I was in the British army at the time. Think about those men a lot. I understand. Hope they are well and safe. We all hoped. We all hope for that. We all hope for peace and for normal life. Can you choose the flag that shows on GG? No. What happened with GG Millions action? Who won? Which one? I won, but that was a few weeks ago. But if you asking about this week, the guy who was a chip leader, he won it. Oh, this is bounty tournament, bro. I don't think that it works. Because like I raise from first position, yeah, my range could be a bit wider, but I'm gonna call wide. I would not fold ace stand. Oh, he got me. Hey, deuce, nice. I'm gonna call jam. What do you think about that? Or 3-bet? Okay, let's 3-bet. Yeah, I like that more. Because like call jam, that would be sick. You shouldn't be. You should not be so aggressive near a bunker. I think that's just a normal question. Yeah, back in poker, schools found the information that EV comes from folds of many players. So players from school thinking fold equity is the spot is where. Yeah, I understand, but EV doesn't definitely not comes from folds. Like how EV this is just a complex, right? And like you can't build your range through. You can, but it is incorrect. Just so this time we're gonna win. Oh no! Oh no! David Kowa, $75, bro. Yay! $75. Boom. What's up, Dennis? What's up, bro? Watching you in background to that. Okay. Hope you have a good day. Made it. Just a moment. Made it deep in some big fields. Emptied it. Sorry from 5,000. Yes. Whoa. That's sick. Yeah. I don't like huge fields. I like this tournament. What are you doing, bro? I don't know. Just my guess. Yeah, and now south of Thailand, in big flood over. Oh, that's so sad, my friend. Oh, my friend, that's so sad. I love Thailand very much, and especially people there. But I don't like weather. Like only 3 months per year. Food, people, smell. I love smell of Thailand. It has specific smell. We can't fall against people like that. $75, give it to me. Immediately. Fuck, what a cooler. What a cooler, bro. Yeah, that was quite optimistic. I don't know why I raised 7.5 there. But why he called 9.5, I also do not know. Yeah, because it is $200 tournament. 7 BB on MTTs. Yes, sir. Greetings from Germany. Hello, Germany. Good luck today. Thank you very much. Love your Insta videos. Thank you. What we could do, we could jam, call, I think call is best option. I don't think that he's check raising ace jack also. And ace king off, for example. Hey, he could, but oh, he gives me this. Oh, that's very good. Yeah, of course I'm happy to see the river. I don't want to jam on the fall. I think that's fine. But we don't have much fold equity there. So just equity. But I think jam is okay as well. I would not check for sure. I mean, there is no sense of checking. We're just printing money by betting. No, 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 no. I believe he was asking about the action giveaways. All right. So giveaway gonna be on Sunday, bro. Thank you, Wizard, for your hetero laugh. Interesting. I asked because of title stream says giving away my Gemini action on Insta. Yeah, and I giving away my action on Insta. You can check my Insta. And the tournament gonna be on Sunday. Hello, greetings from Argentina. Saludos. Is it okay to say like that? I wanted to ask what general strategy you recommend for playing at micro limits. Play good. Bro, what do you mean? I mean, like, what is strategy in general? You have different strategies. I have only one strategy. Like I don't think that we have different strategies in any types of poker. Yeah, I'm really. I understand. I understand that you just starting your poker journey, but like you have to understand that there is no different strategies. Everything on you, like everything in your head, like, and you have to play good. That's all. You have to do max EV decisions. How are you gonna do that? This is on you, bro. Doesn't matter. Salut, ça va? Ça va? Entire stream in French. Yeah, I think that would be realistic, maybe in 2-3 years. I don't live 4 lessons. You know, I'm not rushing you with that. It shouldn't be raised big. So as you can see, there is a bubble situation, and his stack size is low. So we have to use bigger sizing. Huge pressure on, like, I mean, huge difference between that 2.2 or 2 when that guy on the big blind. Hi, bro. How are you doing today? Thank you. Great. Everything is whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, maybe we can check raise or just call. I think call is fine. We can blow that. We can just hit that, and we can just check for that. Yeah, yeah. This is a blank card. Okay, he checked. So I gonna bluff that. No, you're not. I have so many jacks. I don't like that 10, but I can value bet with 10. Fuck, still bluffing, bro. I'm over bluffing that like a crazy. So like all offsuited aces and jack X. But first reason it is he's sizing on the flop. How many tables? Just 4. Idakwe. What is the way to learn and crack your opponents? Like, that's an interesting question. I think just only one way. You have to do it properly. This is a straight jam. Even if I would have just for your understanding, like if for example I would have 30, 35 bigs, 40, I have to jam. Not 3-bet because of ICM. Oh, he calls. Yeah, that's a strong one. That's a strong cooler, I would say. Not like that, bro. Ooh. All right. Limp pot and he bats. I'm gonna call that. Why do we have so many players today? I'm not sure why. Because the guarantee is like only 5,000. Why we had so many players today? This is my favorite tournament, one of favorite tournaments of the day. But I still didn't know what the reason why we have so many players. Yeah, that's easy to call for him, but this one I'm gonna bluff. This is easy, like, I mean, any 8 he's supposed to call, yeah. Maybe even king high without go up. But people would not do that. They just gonna bluff you twice and gonna fall to your bluff. Dennis, if it's not a secret, I like that beginning. Very interesting. Okay, to me, what about your red line on the graph if you check this? It depends. So if we play, if we're talking about late stage, it is around 0. A bit, it's falling, but I can show you at the end of the stream. But if we're talking about high stakes, it is around 0 also. But if we're talking about all stakes, it is the red line is falling. I will show you just after those tournaments. Three is coming. Okay. No, 10-9 is coming. It could be a 3. Thank you, Captain, for your heart. Thank you for your love. I think I'm gonna raise big against that guy. He looks like a dicey guy, so he's gonna pay. Doesn't matter what kind of sizing I would use, right? Good luck. It's bedtime in Germany. Have a sweet dreams, my friend. I don't like big fills too much either. But I feel like it's harder to avoid them when you are still in lower mistakes. Absolutely. And you should not avoid them. You should play. The biggest ROI comes from big fields. Bigger field, bigger ROI. That's how it works. You like Bart Stevens. Yeah, he's very interesting streamer. I like his style. Ooh, what a flop. I gotta check raise time. Yeah, it is a bubble. I have all jack time. And I have a gotcha and forum. So the line was a raise, bet small, check, check, bet small, I jump. I check those sizes on the turn. Tricky, right? Giote, mamma mia. Giote souhaite bonne chance pour ton stream. Dorju. I know what does it mean. Like today, right? Like Azure D, I know. Yeah. And Georgie. Oh, he jumps. That's bad. I know Tom. He's pretty aggressive. Not pretty, just aggressive. He could go a bit crazier than average player. But he's a very good player. You win something today. Only glory. Hi, just came to say I really enjoy your character and content. Thank you very much. Keep it up. Thank you, bro. Oh, mamma mia, we have 1,000 people on stream. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your support. If you like this content, please smash the like button and subscribe to my channel. That would be amazing. We are on the bubble, and I have 22. Tom has 17. As you remember, I said Tom, he's more aggressive than average, so there is a chance that he's gonna be busted. Like, I mean, the chance that he's gonna be busted is higher than average player. Just in case. Is it your all-time graph on screen? No. I can show you my all-time graph. You can check it here. Or if you want to, I have a Screenshot. $1,200 is the minimum buyout. Oh, 2.5 again a call. Interesting. Because of 0.6. Привіт, друже. Можливо, пам'ятаєш, ти знімався в рекламі. Так. Ти про це відео?
In each new game, you find yourself
Це ти?
completely immersed.
Чи здаєш карту?
The first stage is especially important. You engage in a new
This video? What? You open jams. And he calls aces. Yeah, what? Just a direct bubble. Oh, he has 25%. Mamma mia. Okay, GG. So we're in the money. Watch a lot of shorts on YouTube. Thank you. I'm also in Germany. I live here since 2022, but originally from Hungary. I try to find my place in the world. That's good, bro. What is your light blue tag? Medium rare. This? Yeah, that's even better than, because if light blue it is this one, so it would be absolutely different. What do we do? Time suited? I'm not sure. I'm gonna call here for sure. But polos are good. Yeah, I think we just call that. Like, we have some pressure, but like, let's be real. 2.5 is a good price. And he has a lot of junk hands there. I can check that and earn much more by checking than betting. Yeah, I think so. You can side and is, yeah, there is an overcards, and then that could be very bad, like if he hits. But also, he's gonna bluff, or he'd like with his like whatever Jack 3, for example. We can bet to protect, absolutely. But I have my own word vision, if you want to. Maybe I'm gonna lose a stack right now. Or value, but I still believe that this is very interesting idea to call to check. Of course, not without an X, but just the weakest. Just watch he minus 20k in PLO. Yeah, that was last year. I like you, bro. Wishes you good luck. Thank you, guys. All right, we have a break, so give me a moment. Okay. So I'm light blue. Maybe. Hello, Sender in chat. I need an opinion. All right. Cut off sounding big. Open 2 heroes 1.30. What the best against Kado? Call. I think best would be call. You can 3-buy call, but I think call in general would be good. A 3-buy call against Kado. If you 3-buying against Kado, you have to call because of stack size. So that's why I think call is the best. Hey, bro, we can overbuy that. Always, like, just almost whole range. You know, I'm a huge fan of that. He calls. I shouldn't check that. I should check 9x and call, I think. But I think I just jammed that. Because, like, I'm almost range betting that. But that's not non-GTO, of course. On the... No, we have 300 then. Alright. Yeah, but he played it well. I was thinking how I supposed to extract those chips. I was not thinking about how I supposed to lose them. Just open jam. Oh. No, I'm not sure. Like 70, 76. No, bro. I think we're not jammed up. And also I have bubble protection. No. Did you also go through that overthinking process about hands where you felt in the quiet it's like maybe I pronounced that incorrectly, but I understand what you mean. I'm always feeling myself that word in the quiet. not enough scale, but I'm feeling I have this feeling for all my life because that's normal, because this is a poker. Maybe at the beginning only, like first few years, I was thinking that I know something about poker. But more than I learn, more I understand that I know nothing. So yeah, and overthinking, that's okay. But just you have to fix emotions. That's the main the key. That's the key. When you fix in your emotional reaction, how to fix? That's easy, actually easy answer. You have to explain to yourself why you tilting. Just like literally, like not when you tilting, because when you tilting you can explain nothing. But after, you have to just remember that feeling and try to explain why you tilting. Because the reasons would be you didn't have enough knowledge, you didn't have enough bankroll, you played too many hands, you played too many tables, I don't know, you didn't have enough sleep, and so on. You can find those answers, and then when you're gonna find those answers, everything would be much easier. Of course, every single time you're gonna feel that feeling, some sort of tilt or unconfidence or something like that. But that means that you have to play less tables, save those hands, work out of the tables, and so on. Repeat the process. Do not do those. Do not do this overthinking. Just do thinking. And it is a great song. Доброго здоров'я, вітаю. Таке питання: скільки зараз оптимальна для тебе загрузка постова? 6. І по часу на загрузку турнірів в МТТ. Ну, мені нормально грати 10-12 годин. 10 годин взагалі сесія легка. Це ж турніри, не кеш. І скільки колись грозив кешових, коли брав суперногу? 24, звісно. 15. Ти що? 24. Це було обмеження на старзах тоді. Я би грав більше. Так відео ти можеш скачати з YouTube. Просто загуглив, як скачати з YouTube. Це... Whoa! What is going on? I have 17 bigs. And they went over. What the hell? That's sick, bro. All right. That was cool. I mean, what I did, nothing. I was the when we were on bubble, the guy with ace king jam and aces call, and then that guy aces eights against aces or eights against queens, and then that guy bluffed his stack into chip leader stack, and I mean heads up. 6-7, 6-7, come on, 6-7. Oh no, 6-7 magic. Hiya! Oh! Fuck. All right. I'm okay with that result, but could be better. But could be worse. Could be much worse. Я підписаний на твій канал since before war. Bro, I can't touch the button 2 times. Alright. No worries. Hello, Dennis. Thank you for all the streams. I really enjoy it. I'm a big fan. Good luck. Thank you very much. What do we have here? It could be a jam. But he covers me, so I'm not jamming, right? Alright. We're gonna check right now. Just jam or raise? No, raise better than jam. 17 and then jam. No, just a jam, bro. This is just a pure jam. We have bubble protection. Yeah. Minimum payout the same to my bubble protection. Maybe I should jump before. Do you spend time studying still? Almost every day, bro. If I would not be able to win something. Like, if you stop, you lose. Doesn't matter what level you have. How do you pronounce your name correctly? Dennis. 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 Not Dennis, but Dennis is okay. Dennis is fine. But Dennis. You're talking often that it's not worth being a professional poker player, but tournament poker especially is growing year by year. So where does this opinion come from? From my experience, my friend. Because as I said many times, people just exaggerate their expectation, overestimate. Like, because you see only winners, right? But you don't see losers. And 95% of people who start poker with the idea that they gonna earn money for a living, they gonna lose time, first of all, and energy, and some of them could have big problems with gambling in future. So, and also, definitely, poker is not the easiest way to $1 million, right? This is maybe not the hardest, but it's pretty hard. And if you think that you can beat poker and you can earn just $1 million by playing cards, believe me, there is a high chance that you're gonna earn that million in another place much faster, much easier, and smoother. That's why. So, in my opinion, if you love poker, it is much better to build your business or build your career and earn money and play poker just for fun. Because playing poker for fun, this is most, if you want to, adorable thing in a universe. This is amazing when you can play poker not for living, because like I realized that I realized that like 3 years ago when maybe more than 3, but when I start paying my bills not from my poker winnings, boom, and my life starts to be much better. Because like I can pay my bills without, doesn't matter did I win or not, and I'm not a prisoner of that result, and it gives me much more happiness in my life. But I still love poker, and I'm fighting, and I love to compete. I love to analyze, but also I love to stream, and I love to speak about poker, and that's really nice. I mean, this is really nice when you can afford poker for fun, even when you have enough skills to beat it. This guy, Jacopo Winshoven, he's a good player. But he playing a lot, and he's a very talented, strong player. Huh. Yeah, that was a sick river. Such a bad beat, bro. Скільки ББ розумно заходити в Ойтрего? Є різниця між баунті та турніром. Та, звісно, в баунті я би взагалі не радив менше 50 заходити. Ну, а в небаунті це залежить від твоїх вінрейтів. Тобто, я взагалі не раджу в будь-яких розкладах заходити реєнтри там менше 50 блайндів. Але це залежить від того, які в тебе вінрейти в шортстек. Бо я граю шортстеком, наче непогано, тому я граю до Тао, я так кажу. Але в не баунті турнірах, звісно. В баунті турнірах 40-50 ББ це мій максимум. Still in the bubble. I'm not a huge fan of bounty tournaments. But we have to play them. What we can do. Not many options. Dennis, are you working on game alone? Yes. Or there is a team of players? No. We can discuss something, but not poker, I think. Poker would be super rare. You have everything to work alone. You don't need a team for that. Okay. We ain't the money here. Five, 3. Perfect work. Happy that you like that. Like them. All right, double up. 1 million. Oh, we have 1 million. In chips. Wow, they all folded. Hello, Dennis. I've been following you for quite a while. All right, thank you. But recently I was unlucky and broke my bankroll. Can you help me? What do you mean? You asking for money? Bro, that's a very bad idea to ask someone for money. Yeah, 7-6. So, what can I say? How I can help you? I don't know. I can tell you that maybe that wouldn't work. Yeah. Oh, checks. King Queen jump. This is short that cash game heads up. Check. But call. Check. Check small. $2 extra. I mean $2 extra. $2. Okay. Open jam. Thank you for answer. But when start the business, you're gonna lose money on the beginning, and you have no guarantee. You don't have any guarantees in your life, man. Whoa. Only in poker, in tournament, right? That you're gonna earn money, so chance and both options look same. No, because too many things could affect you. Okay, bro. I have my hands up. Sorry, I can't speak. Bro, you even didn't hit. He just won a few bucks and ran. So 42 antis, 52. He just ran with $20. Oh, I lost 70. I don't know. Bro, what the fuck? I had business until bigger companies stopped paying me money. But it could, in poker, you have much more companies, I would say. Poker could be like we can think about poker like a business, right? But the problem that there is so many businesses like that, and everything changing rules, like government changing the rules every day, every year. You have problems with safety, that you have safety problems, right? You have no perspective, because like you're getting older and more youngsters comes, and so it is very hard business. I mean, we can say that it is a business, but if we compare like different types of businesses and like where you can use your experience from poker. So for example, you work like I don't know, like in e-commerce, right? Then you decided to close your, I don't know, or you felt like with you felt with your like, I don't know, internet shop, whatever, and then you switch, you start doing something else like an internet, or like you open like offline shop or something else, and you have experience, right? And this experience would work on you. But in poker, your experience would work only in poker. And if poker would change, like, I mean, if it would be unbeatable, for example, and that's normal, I think. Like, for example, you played like cash games like Omaha, right? And then some rules change, or rake change, or like new law comes, and now you can't beat. Like, for example, in the United States, they changed the laws about taxes, like, and now some people who was making some money, but now they gonna lose some money. Excuse my English, like is like only third language for me, so it is hard to explain my thoughts because this is a hard question. But anyway, I hope you understand at least part of it, because like the main problem that you have way less scenarios and way less opportunities and perspectives. You're talking about millions, but hungry. Okay. In today world, it's hard to define your career. You're talking about millions, but 100K a year, even in USA, is a great money. Millions, bro. I think like almost no one in the world have this expectation in poker, except maybe like few people who plays like super high stakes, like private games, super high stakes private games. What are you talking, millions? Of course not. No. 300,000. This is expectation of very good regular with average buying, I think, $1,000. Like, be realistic. 100K, to earn 100K a year, if you're talking about tournaments, to earn 100K a year, you have to play average buying like 150 with 10 BB plus, right? And not earned, but like expectation. And you have to have bankroll like 300K. And you have to earn that bankroll somehow and didn't spend. 100K, mama mia, 100K, that's not easy. That's not easy in poker. Thank you, bro. 100K. Not many regs would have 100K a year. I mean, in expectation, especially in tournaments. We can count. We can easily find that like answer like 100K. Okay, it depends on average buying, but I think like 100K it is a solid expectation. People playing for 30K a year, 50K a year, and they sacrifice their lives for that. Life as a bitch that you don't have any guarantee. Yeah, you don't have any guarantee. Except in tournaments. They guarantee 30K. You have only GG guaranteed. But what I'm just trying to say that poker, it is this is not easy money. So and if you think that business like it is a hard money, I would say poker would be much harder money. Ooh. Interesting. Definitely poker doesn't guarantee anything. So if your expectation 100K a year, you're gonna earn like 30K or 200K, or you're gonna lose 50K a year. How are you gonna pay your bills? How are you gonna be able to show really good poker? $8-4 looks like. Nice price pool, like for $200. But we had 600 entries here, right? That's why. And there is a 22. Oh, I have 400 bucks in bounties. Let's go, let's go. GTO approved. All right. That's interesting to see someone's with 0 winnings and that nickname. Так, Гоша на місці. Aya! Aya! What a bad flop from my hand. Small pass. All right. I got a 3-bet call. GTO approved. Your English is good, brother. Thank you. But still not good enough. We have some short deck action. Low stakes, but still we have it. Why not? Here we go. 112 bucks. Oh, such a cooler. All right, that's in. Bob White, by the way. I mean, this is definitely Bob White. Kings open jam. Bam. Ace queen suited. They were stacked like 60 bigs. He jam, I fold. Hey, limp. Hey, limps, bro. What do you do? Oh, he's folding king jack. That guy folding king jack. So we go. На яких кубах граєш? Не грай ніяких кубах. Ти мене так лякаєш. Я в житті грав дещо в приватних іграх кубах. І не те, щоб я рекомендую. We can lead here, I think. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Bam. Nice hand. Here we go. We have 3 pairs. the American government made it hard for a lot of break-even or slightly winning players to be able to play without losing money. Yeah, it's going to make a lot of people not report winnings and play legal games. Maybe you're right. That could be a problem. Many players have more than 2 accounts. That's not good. That's not fair. How do you think about it? I think that's very bad. They're supposed to be banned. I mean, on GG Poker, that's almost impossible. Unless you have very losing account, like you can maybe have. But as you see, we are under real names. Can we jump the difficult downswing direction with 2 accounts? It doesn't matter how many accounts you have. It's bad to have more than one because you're gonna be banned. That's unfair. I'm playing. Just a moment. I'm playing 1000 MTT per month. Wow, you're such a grinder. Average buying $70 and have 200k per year. Wow, that's cool. You're a unique guy. Oh, really? I'm not kidding. But we're talking about average guys, not unique players. 15 bigs per 100. Never met people like that. I'm not kidding. I never met someone who has 15 bigs per 100 long term. $200k, yeah, that's cool. Not many high rollers would have $200k per year. And 1000 tournament per month. That's solid, bro. Yeah, you just like, I would say, one of the best player on your limit, and I think probably best should it be, because like you can play so many hands with such a great win rate. Yeah. Why you play average buying 70? I think with if you have like 15 backs per 100, you can play in 1000 tournament per month. Wow. I don't know. You can crush like high stakes, very high stakes. I think average buying 1000 and more. Maybe I'm wrong, but like still 15 bakes and 1000. If you play 1000, if you're gonna play 300, but you're gonna play average buying like $1,000 or $2,000, I think you're gonna crush. Or maybe you have super unique specific nodes on guys on your limits. Maybe, yeah, that's why. I don't know. That's amazing. Congrats. I have wife, but your wife have to understand you are giving a lot from your both lives. And if not, you're big trouble, bro. I didn't get that. Sorry. There is so many players who can't even make this for 50 per month. Of course. That's what I'm talking about. You're a unique person. I think you're a genius. I'm not kidding. I don't think that I ever heard about someone who could play 1000 tournament per month with 15 picks per 100. What ROI you have? Like 40? 50? Hey, May, good luck today. What's your average buying and what do you think is your EV dollars per year? I don't know. I don't have any I don't know. I can show you my average buy-in of this year. I don't know what my average buy-in and like I don't know. I can show you for this year, that's all. I don't have any plans. I'm not building any plans. I'm just playing what I wanted. I switched to tournaments this year. I start from something small and now my buy is getting bigger, but I'm gonna show you the whole year. So whole year average stack $270, $269. What my expectation? I don't know. I don't think that more than 100K. Чи знайомі ми з Гошею? Так, ми дружили дуже довго і співпрацювали багато. Зараз просто не спілкуємося, бо такої нагоди немає. Можливості. Можливість є, просто немає чим перетинатися. Привіт, Одеса. Я народився та виріс в Києві. Проте мешкаю я в передмісті Ванкувера. That's unorthodox call for sure, Doug. He went for big on the fall. That's very interesting. What is rapping right now? That ace which he bought. Oh, Jack 6, King Queen. This one is huge one. 2 bounties on the line. 228. How much you win on turn? I can show you my shot score, but I don't think that it is this is gonna be correct information. But I mean that would not represent the whole information. But I never play tournaments unless this year for I didn't play tournaments for a living, so I'm playing poker for 17 years, but you can find in this on this graph tournaments which I played from the very beginning, like when I played like $1 tournament, $5 tournament. Nice hand. I just jammed now. Of course. There is no sense of calling when we have bounty. Yeah, we have to call, but with bluff catchers. Now I have chips. All right. What advice would you give to dealing with downswings? I have been off work with injury for 2 years, so I have been playing a lot, 3 days a week online, 2-3 days a week live pop poker. Last year I won a $25 tournament out of nearly 7,000 people, but I've been break even since. But the last few months just consistently losing, and it's putting me off playing. I don't know, bro. Just analyze yourself. That's my advice to you. Be clear with yourself and realistic. Hi, are you playing tournament for free? What do you mean? For free? I mean, is GG Poker return money because of Steam? No, bro. GG Poker gives 100% rake back from like commission for streamers, for all streamers, right? Like in this tournament, buying $215 and $17.20, it is a commission rake. So I get back $17.20 from this tournament as a streamer. Yeah, I believe that he's not kidding. I'm just telling you that just a unique person. Because like you said that you make into Hungry Kai, and but that would be not real for average person. You're unique. That's if you didn't know, now you know. You know. To 40 there. Dennis, what's your opinion about most perspective digital business nowadays? Very interesting question, because I'm thinking about that for many years. I don't have an answer, so I would not give you. But I'm seeking. I'm wondering. That's true. But I don't know. I think there is a plenty of businesses which you can build, but for me, like all those types of businesses are really interesting because I love to analyze, and I think when you analyzing and working with numbers, that just match very well with e-commerce. But I don't have an answer for you. Yeah, I have premium account. That's true. So be aware. Do not go all in against me. See? Premium. I think it is absolutely normal because it is normal for you. No, bro. You know, I'm like for all my career, I'm working more than average person. Not because I'm, because not because I want to. Because as you said, I don't understand why I would not. I would say, yeah. For some people, it is normal, but for many others, it is not. Like to play like 5 6 days, 5 days per week, 16 18 tables every day. Not many people could do that. You have to understand that. And also with that win rate, I think just very few people in the world, maybe 10. Like, yeah, of course, if we're not talking about super professionals, but they would not do that. They would play very high stakes. I don't understand only one thing: why you would not play. You don't have ambitions like for high stakes. Because average buying $70, it means that you are not playing probably even 500s, right? Is there more donking the river in Shota compared? Bro, it of course, like in Shodak, every single street has dong bus almost, and like this is hyperactive game. Everything changing. There is no almost no situation when you are way high on any streets. See, like everything changing. Eh? Your shot scope is insane. Yeah, I got lucky, bro. premium account is free. Yeah. Good luck with the session. Thank you. Oh, thank you for raid. H2 Erka. Chill. I don't know. What can I beat? I think his range was weak on the 4. That's why I raised. But like after the turn, I think check is fine. Block bite could be. I don't want to play that simple game like with just thousands of block bites. I'm gonna eat some. So I'm gonna switch off my micro. What the hell is this rapping like? Like set of 8. I don't know. You say you have ADHD? I have ADHD. And I have fun with that. I didn't know for a long time about that. But but now I know. I thought that people thinking like until my first session with therapist, I was sure that everyone in the world thinking like me. I was wrong. And like back in the days, I was playing 24 tables and playing Civilization 5 and was watching some TV shows. And it helped me a lot to not overthink, as you said. But I learned how to focus. Still have problems sometimes, but I'm focusing on the process. And when I'm doing my thinking process out loud, this is my method. It works for me very well. So my mind just busy, and I don't have any problems with distractions. And I'm losing discipline when I'm on losing focus and discipline when I'm not thinking step by step why I'm doing that, for what I'm doing that, what is going on, what is range, what is my range. So just I'm playing game in the game. You know, when I'm playing real poker, this is so fucking boring. What I'm doing, first of all, I'm remember all cards which I have. And then, like, for example, especially in Omaha, that's very interesting. Like, you play 4 cards in real poker, right? And you get dealt some hand, and then you remember every single card and where it is lay, like where it is situated, like Ace of Spade is third, like 3 of club is like second one, and so on. And you always like trying to remember all your cards and where they at and what suit they have. And like when someone, okay, on the river, he says call, and you just show in exact cards because you remember where they at. Also, I love to watch. I'm observing like how people play, and I'm trying to guess their age, what they doing for living, and so on. Then I speak a lot. Actually, that's helped. Like anyway, what helps me in my life more than other that it is just speaking. I'm speaking a lot, yeah, from childhood. Speaking, is it much easier to understand when I'm speaking to myself. But I have fun life. For me, that was unexpected that people have such a boring life. But I see so many details, and I'm thinking about so many different details, and I'm switching my focus between many things in the moment, and I love it. I don't think that he has any bluffs, like so. Deuces looks good. And I like to, like when I'm speaking, thinking about another thing. That's very interesting. Just like very interesting game in the game. I love games in the games. Everything is a game for me, actually. But also I love when process would be not fast. I don't like when progress is fast. So about ADHD, this is a happy life with ADHD, I think. I think just the happiest. From what I know about, what more I know about ADHD, much easier my life. And like, And just, it makes me happy to understand what I can. I can much more. I train some skills. But as I said, mostly I'm just speaking to myself. When I start speaking to myself, everything goes good. Do you think buy GTO necessary? Of course not. You don't have to buy anything. Never buy any GTO libraries or something. If you earn already like many thousands of dollars, you can do that. But you don't have to, because like if you just gonna buy some subscription for that stuff, you're just gonna lose money in your mind. Of course not. You have to understand basic things. The main problem of newcomers that they trying to understand how to play three-way 3-bet pot, which is no money there. In poker, you have money only in a few spots. Literally, this is BBB, big blind versus button, and small blind versus big blind. Just do not think about other situations, positions, spots, whatever. Learn how to play only those, and you're gonna win a lot of money. Okay, guys, I'm gonna finish my food. Okay. We have a serious thing. I just finished my food. This is show deck, 36 card deck, flush beats full house, no peak or small blind. And the only game. Lowest straight, ace 6, 7, 8, 9. So 6 gives me a straight. Unfortunately, not this time. Back to cash gun. Just playing. Nanette, what is your winning hand in GG Milan's Tankai? 8-6 off with 1 spade and 1 heart. I'm gonna find it for you. Somewhere here. He didn't love that. He didn't love that. GTO Schmitio. This is GTO Jam in Showdown. Huh. What is better? Just a cold call. Ah, yeah. Bro. Jam. Let's go. I don't have king. You can jam. Ah, yeah. I get a jam. I hope he's gonna call me with 7x. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's not the problem. I had problem only how to extract value from 7x. You win. So this is guys show deck or 6+ hold'em. Unique game where, as I said, flush beats full house, where like equity works absolutely different. Like for example, ace king against jack 10, it is a flip, or on 10-9 suited against aces, like 60-40 for aces, or like kings against ace king is like 45-55. Very good, very clear run out. Man, this is not it, but we can lead that sometimes. Good luck with that. This is only one hand, probably. Which I could 7-8. I could do like that, right? But the frequency, no 7-8. I would not have, bro. $64. Let's go. Interesting. This is good right now. He has a lot of straight draws. And he's folding some queen eggs on the turn. We are going in! We are going in! Bam! Six, 4, 28, 7. Let's go small. Bam. He's gonna bite 100% of the time on the turn. No, he would not able to. What? What is this? What is rapping like 6? I don't know, bro. I'm out. 7-8 is a straight here if you're interested. If you asking what is going on, we have his king. Yeah. Das сказал 6-7. Yeah. If you only had the A7 of clubs on the tournament next. Bro, sorry, I felt I'm out of context. I'm just fully in this game. Oh! It's like 7. He's gonna raise, I'm gonna fold. Ace, king, jack. Oh, what a slow play. Bomb. And there is no faults here, like against that super small sizing in shot deck, any hand, like any hand which I would raise, would have enough equity to call. Just in short deck, your hands has much more equity than it would be in long deck. Ace 10, you can hit a straight, you can hit a 10-10, whatever. And mostly he has aces. Actually, I would win on the river because I would have a straight. It's much easier to do. I kind of lame. That guy looks like he's gonna be very aggressive right now. Thank you for a lot, my friend. I'm not calling 3-way. No worries, bro. Take care. Yeah, he tracks. I still have no equity there. Just Thank you, Albania. I got a call that. That works in position very well, especially against Sky, who is gonna be very aggressive. We just whatever against two guys. We just have to hit. Shot dag, just amazing thing. Hey, and I hit actually. Yeah, we can have some problems with some super draws. I mean, against super draws. I would not have problems with super draws. I can jump. I hope he has no sats like oh mamma mia. So like for example against Isis we have very good equity. That we could have only problem against sat here. Oh, there is a sat. Wow, bro, good guy. Sorry. That's just a cooler. I didn't mean that. Not here, not like that. I take it. So what? We have 66%. Mama man. He's gonna go for one. He loves to go run it once. We have to avoid an 8, and that's all. It could be 8 of spade. It is. Wow. Nice hand, bro. Um, boom. Interesting. In short deck, that would be profitable call because sizing small and we have implied. Even without implied, that would be decent. There is some jack 10 there as well. Should I lead that? Yeah, I definitely gonna lead that. Not easy to believe that I call with queen jack, but I should call. I have to call. If he would use bigger sizing, it just like it depends what kind of sizing you're using. Yeah, there is so many flush draws and straight draws which miss like jack 10, other flush draws like hard, diamond. But he would never bet that. Did you saw his sizing on the turn? Yeah, and that's easy to bluff catch though. I'm playing a Saturday qualification for Paradise 30k. I'm only 58 BB starting. Good luck, bro. No, you should not. You should not play that. You should not. That would be definitely minus V to buy other satellites when you have when you already have a stack. Oh, by the way, guys, I have a giveaway on my Instagram. This is 3% of my action in 10K on this Sunday. So if you're interested, you are very welcome. Come sta? Hello, my friend. Yeah, go for a raise. Interesting Ronaldo. I don't think that he has many King 8 or 10 8. I would have many of them. I'm not bluffing. Should vote on the turn. Too big. Sizing was too big. I didn't pay attention. I thought that was a small one. Yeah, against big, I supposed to fold. I think it could be profitable 3, but he's still has side range, but we have some pressure, and also he used 2.2, which is good for me. I mean, if he's folding, I'm earning more. That's why. And as you can see, I use small sizing. They'll never blow out there, no worries. This is always call with queens on the button here in this situation. Now what? 3-bet, nothing. He jams, jam, I call. He jam, he fold, I call. And I think we just call here aces, queens. We jump kings, ace, king, ace 8 suited. Something like that. Maybe king 10 suited sometimes. Check, check, check. Three hungry. Anyway, I just fall. I know this is, yeah, I understand that almost every single time I'm gonna lose, but I can't bluff such a high. Yeah, my guess was that we can beat jacks and lose to kings, but I didn't say that. So, well, you have to know that it is too high to blow that. I can call that. We are super deep. There is no sense of limb raise in that. Only limb jam. But this is too much. Check, check. Let's try. Some random 9x, but we still have enough equity, like 20%. I don't know what he has. I'm gonna surrender. I don't know what he has. Oh, that was king jack. All right. So probably I have to check here, right? I'm not bluffing right now. There is some pocket pairs which he could fold, of course, but like it doesn't matter. This is too high. We have overcards to blow with. King 8-7. I think bet or check. Bet would be preferable option, but still check is good. And I can win against like a-jack here. See, like, yeah, that's the problem, that we're losing against pocket pairs, and we know that. But also the problem that he's not folding 5s or 6s on the turn, right? And my hand is too high. Great stream, man. Thank you. To 10. He's a lighting, but not a lot, right? I mean, I'm trying to understand. You know what? I gonna probably. I'm feeling uncomfy here. I'm gonna play Hungry Dentist right now, because like I thought ace king that would be easy jam, but now I didn't jam, and he's very aggressive, so I think better just to you know, to win throw some. In short, like you can win throw chips from table because this game is crazy dicey, so that rule works. You can like reduce even to 50 antis. I get a raise, and the problem that guy, he's not jamming into bluff, I think. So, I mean, I have to fold if he jams. But yeah, that's not nice to fold Ajax suited there. But as also too strong to check with. How much at first? Not much. 7,000. Oh, no, 7,700 plus bounties. Oh, we have two final tables, right? No, I just missed that. I can lead here, I think. There is no 10-7. I have plenty of these cards, like random stuff like this, but we don't have to use big sizing. We're just gonna go for small. In case if he calls, we have outs. We can call that outs, right? But like this is 5 high, and this is very hard, like for him to do something. Like for example, with I know ace jack, right? Or you have to call maximum, like. But if he has like king queen, for example, king queen is just awful, right? Jack 10, very nice answer, very nice. I'm going in, guys. I'm going in. Oh, he folds. Let's wait because of that guy. We don't want to give him information like that we jump because we have nuts. And here I can go for decent sizing. I would not be happy to see a raise, but still okay with that. I'm not okay with that, but right, he got me. The problem would be if he jams, so I'm gonna check. Because like if I bet he jams, that would be just disaster. So I check. I like when you check and you give him, you win two things. Like if you hit flush, he could pay you more, right? Much more. If you hit queen, he is gonna pay you with queen. But he don't have any queens. He doesn't have. Bro, I don't know what to say for people who just start in poker because I started my poker 17 years ago, so I don't have experience right now. I mean, for me, it's much easier to explain what to do when you playing tournaments with $1,000 buy-in or like I don't know with $200 buy-in. I can, but much easier to explain what to do here. Yeah, so my advices would be bad. I don't know, Creo. I don't know what to answer on your question because that situation is, I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Even think about that. Gonna range bad big. Yeah, he has quads in his range. But I have aces, kings, and quads as well. Yeah, why 50 enders, bro? I just off that. Whatever. Whatever you do, just do. We can buy with some low frequency, I think. So they have some queen 10, but very few I block it. Block it king queen. He could raise some king queen. And I have many outs. All right. Now he has some king x, but with 2 pairs, so I block that king 9. I'm not bluffing against king x, but I'm winning against flush draws. Yeah, king queen. All right. Your fan. Good luck, Dennis. Thank you. How you think about GG rake structure? What do you mean? You know, like if we're talking about rake, I have an answer on any types of question like that. I'm playing poker for 17 years. I played on different websites with different structures of rake. Fuck. But what I know for sure that every player wants to have a no rake or like the smallest rake ever, and every website or like company would be happy to have maximum rake. So this is the question without answer, because like for players, for me for example, I would prefer to have no rake and extra 20 or 50 or 100% or like from pot every hour, like payment for me, just, you know, salary, because I'm playing. But unfortunately, I don't have it. But this is the paradigm, the same, right? Because absolutely no difference, like where you play, what you play, every single time. Rake is actually rising everywhere, but I mean in real poker, in online poker. But you know, I think last years we didn't speak about rake at all, because like we all adjusted. That's normal, and as you can see, we have people winning, we have people losing, and not really complain about that. I mean about rake. But of course, if we're gonna compare what is better for player to have less rake or more rake, I would say to have less rake is better, but only for player, right? Oh, we have interesting flow. But why I would reduce, like, for example, if I have like my game and you play, oh fuck, Flash beats full house in this game. I hate this game at all. I mean, like, I understand that everything is possible. Wow. So if you would play in my game, like, and you would pay more rake, I would increase it, right? So that makes sense. Only that makes sense. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, bro, I'm so happy, because I know that second, no chance. But when you win first, you know that you would not lose. Yeah, second, no. Second is like just I don't you know how it works. I just hit it sideways. Would I hit right now? What do you think? What a chance. I think the same chance, but oh wow, almost the same board, but no way. But almost the same board, right? 776. And previous was I fuck. Yeah, that's a better card. Anyway, let's check that. What the heck? So he has some king queen there. Fuck. Yeah, king jack king queen. But I can't bluff here. But... Good luck again. How did we do in the last 10k? Day 2 was Monday. I finished in top 55 and my prize was 38k. I have replay on another channel if you want to. All right, we pick up some equity, and I think I just buy that always. But definitely, I'm not betting everything. For example, Jack Queen, I would bet much. Fuck, what am I doing here now? I give him a chance to, but oh, he has X to bluff. Because I spend so much time back. If I would not spend time so much time bank, I would just bet. Because like when I check, it looks like maybe you know I have some ace, queen, ace, king, and then maybe I can afford if you jam. I was hoping for a jam, for overbet jam. Because like that was so not that was that hand like that river was not good for me if you think about that, like for my range. I don't have money 9-7. I have only a few combos of them, and I don't have ace 6 after overbet, so I think he would bluff a lot. I mean, even ace x he could bluff. Okay, be right back. Thank you, bro. But I could play better. Thank you for water. I can do better. Didn't expect that. We have semi-final here. False. 5.5, I'm gonna call. Call fold. Check, check, check. Bet. Check, 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 check. Check, check, big. Really? Yeah, flush beats full house, but I'm not bidding quads, and I don't think that he's paying me with something worse. So he could have flush better than mine and quads. He still could have it. If you do not know, this is short deck, catch game, 36k deck, flush beats full house, no blinds, only antis. The lowest rate would be 6, 7, 8, 9. And equity would be absolutely different. Like Jack 10 against Ace King would be a flip. Like Ace King against Kings would have 45 versus 55. An absolutely different game. This is absolutely different game. I can raise sometimes super rare. He's supposed to check a lot, but I know him. He is playing like bad a lot, like counter strategy. You know, I mean anti-GTO. He's one of the best, maybe the best players in online short deck. So we have to be aware, but we still can beat him sometimes. King Queen, I can limp here. I think limp is a beast, right? A race. All right, let's race. It is. This one is strong, right? Because like 300, if you have like 1k, I would limp that. So he's gonna fall some Queen 9, 10, 9 here, right? Or not? I don't know. I don't have value buys them. So he's bluffing Queen 9 and value buying with full houses there. All right. I have to block full house to call. I have random showdown. Yeah. One more queen summon, deja vu. But this time it is a black one. The problem that even like for Sori, I gonna call because like we have super deep stacks and we can sometimes hit very well and like win a whole stack. Like so, if sizing would be bigger, I would fold. But just when you're playing Sori, that's fine, in my opinion. Nine eight off. Raised big pass. Call. Against Limb, of course, they're gonna jump. Yeah, I don't think that we have options. I have 10-time bank cards. Queen is always lame. There is no raises in this game at all from this position. But you can say Limpid is like a call and raise like a 3-bet, and this is something, bro. This is strong, but this is very strong, and this is fold. So I would go all in against one guy, but like when that guy 3-bets him, what he has. Fuck, that was ace king. I was wrong. I mean, that was ace king plus, but I thought that was king's plus. Or maybe we avoid that. Or maybe not. Let's see the river. Maybe that would be 10-9 or jack. But interesting that he raised 10-9. I played against him yesterday. He was super careful. I'm gonna raise that. I like this trick, like the raise small. He could 3-bet a lot. I get a 4-bet if he 3-bet, but he calls. $68. I mean 6-8-8-6. Thank you, bro. Thank you. We can bat some, I don't know, once in a blue moon. This is shoulder, guys. You have to follow those weak top pairs. If I would have king queen, of course I would call, but queen 8. This is not enough, except especially against big. I already did one. I already made a mistake with king queen. I remember like 20 or 40 minutes ago. I didn't pay attention. No, I'm playing. I know, like he has different sizing. Let's try. Like maybe he's small sizing. It is a weakness, and big sizing. It is a strong one. So let's try. If he jumps, that's just easy decision, right? But like in short deck, those sizings they're not popular because they make no sense in general. But like we saw how he raised to. Oh, see, my theory works. So big sizing, big hand. Small sizing, small hand. Now let's wait 6 minutes and we will see. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your support, my friend. Have a sweet dreams. What is this? I think I have to call, but this is sus. I'm gonna overbot that. Guys, I hope you like this content, and if you really like it, drop a like below that stream and subscribe to my channels, please. Of course, I would be very happy if you follow me on Twitch and on Instagram. Actually, on Instagram, I have a giveaway of my action to. Fuck, this is so hard. On 10K, which gonna be on Sunday. I mean, this is so hard. So 3% of my action I give away. Be sure that you participate. Now he chose like tricky sizing, alright. He said anyway, I'm gonna fall. King Jai, just call. Shay. But he would bet some 9x on the 4, right? So we can say that he has some 9x, but not many. I would have much more. Maybe. Let's check that. See, I was wrong about that. He's gonna fall. He's gonna bet on the fall. That's okay. I blocked that. As you can see, he's on the passive side, but he preferred to raise a lot. So he's on the active side pre-fall, but on the passive side post-fall. Limp, Isa, re-raise, Cog, Super Smoke, bad. 7-4, I'm not defending that. No sense. Even with cover, like, yeah, my bad, why, but here we still have some pressure, not huge, but we have it. So that was a bad check, small bad. What? Yeah. I mean, what? It just calls with this king. See, he's on the passive side. I can raise sometimes then. Just like, 12% or something. Wait, 12, I love that number. See what he's doing. He's supposed to have bigger size and give you the... But he is betting whole range, which is... Should have been minus a V, but he's doing that and it works for him. I don't know. We didn't play much for many years. I remember when we played high stakes. Yeah, and he was very good. Now it looks like he simplified his strategy. I can erase that. But anyway, he's a very dangerous player. So he's on the passive side. That guy bets small. We have to raise, that's all. But he raised pre-flop. Pre-flop he is raising. He's raising more than that guy raising. He lost the raise of 6.5, all that stuff. What about you? This could be interesting because, like, when he just like, I mean, if he eyes that, I think we even can call, not jam. Pre-flop, I mean. Lucky, what are you gonna do? You raise small. You remember? I can squeeze that. That would be that would be interesting. Or maybe he heard on my stream that I think this is weakness and he's gonna have a strong hand. Yeah. Really? Let me check. Yeah, my bad. I don't know. Whatever. I think that was cool. Like, because he puts dead money into the pot, so I just used my opportunity. I think that was a good spot. 4-way, I hate 4-ways. So see where it comes from, like all those multi-ways from here. Is queen again a raise against him? Just bake rice. We are struggling here. Top sudden. I think on that structure we just would doesn't matter what he. Whoa. 72. 2 times, all right. Nines against queen ten. Oh. Top water, double ups. What do we do with sevens here? Just open jam, I think. Yeah, this is only one way how we can play. Raise would be not a great idea. I can raise here. I cannot wait because of pay jam. Still like 170 bucks difference. So we can wait a bit. Let me check second time. Oh. I mean, the question, should I wait or should I? Yeah, I'm gonna wait because Martin Pinheiro here and Alex could be on the risk. If they would not go all in, I'm gonna show you. If he would not go all in, I would just call. I would not wait more because I have like 10 time bank cards, right? Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, that's a sick cooler. Nothing we can do here except that we could hit 6-7. No. Good luck, Bomba. Yeah, so let's play. Maybe just a few minutes. I will wait when you will see that I busted from the tournament. Anyway, that was a good die, you know. I won some money from tournaments, and I'm not sure. Like I have no clue how much money I had on the beginning, but like probably I won something because like I had few deep runs, and I finished second in 500. Right, let's start. Dead and modified. Where is that screenshot? I see. What about Shodak? What about it? Nothing really interesting, right? I'm gonna show you my beautiful Shodak die. Die of Shodak. See, I bought 350 hands. Bam, 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 boom, boom, boom. Dennis. Come on, win that shit. No. Yeah, this game is heavy. All right, so this is gonna be for today, and the next English stream gonna be on Sunday, guys. And do not forget to follow me on Instagram because I have a giveaway of 3% of my action of GG Millions. Yeah, because like last time when that giveaway when the guys who won those 1%, they got like $3,600 each. I even didn't think about that, like, because like when I give away like 3%, all right, that's not a big deal. But then, bam, those guys got like $3,600. Could you imagine, like, just from random giveaway? It could be, you know, very helpful. I think. I mean, I was happy that they got those money. For me, that was just good news, I would say, because like you can change, maybe not live, but it could change a lot. I mean, just could you imagine? I just try to understand that how it would work, like with my life, for example, when my bankroll was $65 and I would win like 3,600 from just a giveaway. What I would do, I don't know actually, but that would be a lot for sure. All right, let's play this round. You're gonna see everything, and we will go somewhere. We have online like almost 1,000 people. Thank you very much, guys. 1,000 people online. And you know what? This is very interesting fact that even without big final tables, we are in top 1 on GG Poker by online for many days, and I'm really appreciate that. Actually, I would never think that I would have that. But as you can see, we are here. But I never thought that I could win like 10k GG Mills, especially against those players. Hey Dennis, can you upload today's videos and send the channel? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Maybe you check, bro. Like I don't know, with queens, with jack. Then no, he's not checking. That's bad. 10-9. Just open jams 38 90s. He's thinking, what do you have? Like queen jack call, king 10 call. Ace queen, bro. Really? It is a flip actually. But that's interesting that he okay. Just one time. Alright. Yeah. They just outweighted me. What we can say, what we can do. GG. GG, my friends. What about grow? Ah, yeah. Just a moment. Let's download those hand. Yes. Thank you. I almost forgot. My tournaments. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna download all hands which we played today. We're gonna do that, of course. All right. Stay focused. Uploading. I paid $500 for him to know, just to show hands, to show graphs. That's sick, yeah. Super pricey stuff. But yeah, it is good. But yeah, too expensive. Building a statistic for 3,000 hands, blah, blah, blah. Merge, blah, blah, blah. All right. Shall we? So, right. You see, right? Yeah, you see everything. And graph. So you're asking about red line. So in general, red line, it is falling, but it's falling not fast, I would say. So this is all limits. And win rate, you can check here, right? We have 7.4 EVBB and Rio 6.2. And this is 83,000 hands. This is this autumn. What can I show you more? I can show you that stack size. So see, 15,000 hands, we have 24 per 100 in deep stacks and something average here. Also about red. Yeah, let's finish with, yeah, you see that? You see the red, right? And then we can check like high stakes tournaments, right? So see what I'm talking about. This is the high stakes tournaments red. And I can show you the whole distance of high stakes, which I have white. So this is like the bind 1500s plus, and I have only 11,000 hands, but somehow I have more than 10 bigs per 100. Because I don't know, I was super lucky with hands, like which I pick up and I hit well and everything. But especially red. Red was, I don't know. But it doesn't mean that you play good or bad. It doesn't mean. It just it means that you win without showdown. So what a difference. You win. I would prefer to just win. I don't care, like would I win on showdown or without showdown, right? So see what I'm talking about, right? The higher limits I would have, the better red line I would have. I don't know why it works like that. I'm playing maybe not the same, actually. Yeah, maybe not the same. But anyway. All right, we finished, right? Thank you very much for everything, guys. That was a pleasure. And I hope you're going to have a good